ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid.
Wait, it just ends there? That's not that good. I'm just surprised that even exists. But hello. Welcome to my stream. Please don't crash stream. Please, OBS. We've worked on this. We worked on this so hard, OBS. Yeah, there's no my face. I guess we could give you a voice line, I suppose. There's no face because my makeup has not arrived, and I don't want you to see my face, especially because I seem to be getting allergies. I seem to be getting some kind of allergies because I keep sneezing. Sorry for that awful sound. I did ham that up on purpose, and it was a lot worse than I thought it would sound. Right, that's everybody gone forever, isn't it? Welcome. We're gonna just go straight into Fallout 4. It says application load error, so that's a good start already. I tried to do Fallout a few days ago. Was that Tuesday? Yeah, that would have been Tuesday. And that didn't work. And then later I did I did a roleplay stream, and then that also didn't work because well, it did. I made it work, but Wilbur, my main character, is essentially locked in a room. He can't escape because the content doesn't exist on the server for him to trundle about after falling off a building. So I think I will probably have to come up with something for that. Maybe he gets a little better, just because otherwise I can't roleplay with Wilbur, and that's frustrating because I have a lot of things planned with that. We'll come up with something. That's neither here nor there though. Not for Fallout, which is something I'm trying to get to run at the moment. Yes, Fallout. So I found a video that says All-Star, but it's the Fallout 4 theme. Someone says it actually sounds cool 5 years ago. Yeah. Oh, and the same person has also made a big Nazi piece of work, so I'm just gonna report that as what would that be, hateful or abusive content. That's weird. So we'll never look at that YouTube video again. In fact, I'm gonna downvote this one just on the basis that they're a fascist. That's annoying. I thought YouTube was more up to date on stuff like that. But yes, hello. I wish I should put something interesting on the screen whilst we're waiting for Fallout 4 to load, but I'm just looking at the little spinny thing here. It's weird. I had a week break, and then I streamed 3 days in a row for 4 streams, I think. And then I had a day break, and I come back and I'm like, what is streaming? How do I stream? What is this? This happens. Usually happens on Monday, except I do have a habit of getting really restless on Sunday and then streaming anyway. I'm trying to be more disciplined about that stuff. Hang on, I think I need to close this and open this again. Just because of actually having a break, you know, I think it's important. It's very easy for people to get overworked, I think, especially in systems where the pay is yeah. Hi, Big Golden Bridge. Did I figure out a tech issue? I didn't exactly figure it out, but I did solve it, and I know that sounds like the same thing, but basically, I've read something that said, "Oh, put OBS in compatibility mode for Windows 7 or Windows 8," and I don't know which one I picked, but it made it work. It works now. It hasn't crashed. I tested it on my secret channel that I use to test streaming, and somehow managed to simultaneously. Didn't mean to raid you last week when you're having a break. Hope you didn't feel pressure to stream. Was that the? Hang on. Was that the post? Yeah. No. That was totally fine. Wait, was that with the thing where I put the fake nuke video on? I thought that was great. Cause yeah, Chris showed it. I actually like when people do those raid trains. I just was like, oh, I've got like 8 people's attention for like 30 seconds, right? I should see if I can do something. It wasn't like pressure or anything at all. It was entirely just me like, oh, I want to do this. Plus also, I don't think there had been any indication on my channel that I was having a break. So actually, it was really useful because it then, the title was like, "Oh, I'm on a break from now until then." So actually, it worked out great for me. Sorry, I'm doing big dirty sneezes. It must be like it must be allergies, which I've never had. I had a problem with like once when I was like tiny. I was a tiny baby when I was like 4. I know that's not a baby, but I'm sure a 4-year-old would be offended to be called a baby, right? I'm trying to think, because there's definitely an age where like children stop being babies and they don't like it, and they try to say that they're a baby still because they want the same level of attention, which is kind of sad. But yeah, no, I had to have like an inhaler or something, or I remember that being a thing that was like, here you go, you have to do this, and then it was like, okay, you don't have to do this anymore. I have no memory of. Why would I remember sneezing from 26 years ago? You know, like I don't remember sneezing. Sorry. Also, I had a nice big bowl of noodles today, which is my sign to go buy pasta because I want pasta so badly. I eat so much pasta, but I haven't actually. I've eaten pasta like once this month, whereas like last month I ate it solidly for like 2 weeks or something. Excuse me. Oh, I'm very good. I'm very good at cooking pasta. Actually, I know different ways to cook pasta. If I've got a lot of ingredients, I can make some really nice pasta. But I bought all this broccoli. I actually bought too much broccoli, so the freezer is absolutely chock full of broccoli. And there's, I mean, I've taken stuff out since, but there's like, there was basically no room for anything except for broccoli. And I had to put some in the fridge as well, but that was fine, so I just used that. Anyway, I'm talking about broccoli. So Fallout 4 says it's loading. It's changed the screen, so we should be seeing Fallout on the screen pretty soon, but we're not. We're just seeing this. Wonderful picture. I'm trying to remember what I called it. God, I really need to sneeze something badly. This is like just started as soon as they sat down. Right. Oh, still loading. Still loading. Come on. If Fallout 4 doesn't work for 2 attempted streams, 2 days, I say in a row, aside from Wednesday, I'm gonna be very annoyed because I really, really do want to play Fallout 4. Please. I'm begging. Alright, I'm gonna close it again. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, close that. Right, one more time. Come on. You can do this, computer. Should I change to a different scene? Should I change to this scene? Oh, this scene's exactly the same. Never mind. This is change back. This is supposed to be the gaming one. I used to have a picture of kittens, and then they would have a spectralizer around their eyes because I thought it was funny. But I then got rid of that in favor of this piece of digital art that I made. I'm gonna sneeze again. 1 second. Nope. Nope. I don't want to sneeze all stream. Please, let me go. Sorry. Highly professional stream. See, the other thing I don't like, it's useful to be able to stream without showing my face, right? But I really like to show my face. I think it's important. It's, I don't know, there's like a social thing to it. It feels real. It feels like I'm actually streaming if I'm on webcam. This doesn't feel like I'm streaming. This feels like I'm in like a Discord call or something. I promise. I don't know. I don't know what happened with my makeup. It normally doesn't run out that quickly. I must have just been using it a lot. There we go. Alright, and that made Fallout work as well, because it's loading. I sneezed so hard that Fallout worked. Let's just let that play. Yay! Dreamer just in time to not see what's going on in screen for some reason.
Of this great nation.
Why can we not see this? Where's Fallout 4? Hello everybody. There's no camera because I ran out of makeup because my dysphoria is so bad I've been using so much of it. But that's fine because we funded laser hair removal that I'm supposed to be getting soon. Why is the game not showing? We just fixed it, so Fallout 4 works, and all these nice people came in. Hello, Insect Feet Dan. Hello, hi, Marshall Dave. I think I have allergies as well, so I've been sneezing the whole time. Yeah, I guess Draymond's stream really falls apart when I'm not there, because like I only just left. Need palette cleansed from Horrible Goblin stream. Why is Fallout 4 not visible? I can see it. I'm looking at because I'm still only got one monitor, so I'm using my mobile phone. Oh, by the way, if you don't know me, my name's Rosie. My pronouns are she, they. I also identify as a trans woman. And I'm also identify as a lot of things, actually. I'm a little bit gender fluid. The other day I was getting gender euphoria from having stubble, which is weird because 99% of the time I would not get that. So that was an interesting experience. Looks like Wales. I can't remember if it was based off a photo, if I drew the whole thing by hand. Fallout 4, please. I need you to work. This is so frustrating. What happens if I... Hang on. Nothing happens if I do that. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? Where is Fallout? Where is it? Is this because I'm in compatibility mode? Have I fixed OBS but I've broken the ability to stream Fallout 4? There is another option actually, which is I just go on this screen instead. Oh, hello. No, not that one. That's my YouTube account. I'm really glad it was just YouTube and not like pictures of Midna or something. Did this work? Can we see the full screen? It looks like a blank screen. I'm so angry. I worked so hard to fix this. Maybe if I load into the game. No, I am loaded into the game. Why would it do this to me? I want to play Fallout 4. I'm so ready to play Fallout 4. It's lovely to see you all, and thank you so much for the raid. But I can't get to play the game. I can't see the game. Why is it... Hang on. What if we close it and open it again? I have a feeling it's to do with the compatibility mode. But the thing is, the compatibility mode is how OBS stops crashing, because I have this weird issue where it was just like persistently crashing again and again and again. But yeah, I guess if you want to know vaguely what I look like, there's a picture of me. There's me. I haven't edited all the thumbnails for this, so it usually shows the first like few minutes or something or whatever. Weirdly, the YouTube thumbnail, when I upload the VODs from Twitch directly to YouTube, which I only do with certain things like Fallout or GTA roleplay, which is turning out to be a lot harder than I thought it was. But yeah, there we go. I'm beautiful. Oh, I've got a fringe now as well. That's not on there. Why is it not working? I mean, this is what's frustrating about this is that Tuesday's stream was also this chaotic, and I kept having crashes and stuff. Right. Why can't I see my game capture in OBS compatibility mode? Let's Google that, or actually DuckDuckGo, because I'm a cool person who likes to keep their stuff private, even though I think I read that DuckDuckGo isn't actually as private as it makes itself out to be. So I hope you like me trying to get Fallout working, because it seems to be what's going on right now. I'm very sorry. I'm a professional, I promise you. Run OBS is administrate. Yep, we're already doing that. Switches OBS's GPU to fix black screen OBS game capture. I'm not using a laptop. If you only see a black screen OBS, you should first click. No. What's this thing? When you enter NVIDIA control panel, manage 3D settings. Okay, we might be onto something here. How was Fallout? How was Fable 2? I saw you were fighting the Banshee, and the weird thing about that Banshee is the screaming kind of sets off my PTSD just a little bit. Like, it makes me feel kind of uneasy. But the Nazgul and Lord of the Rings never did that, and they're definitely scarier, right? I don't know what it is about specifically the screaming in that. This is an audio visual stream now. I'm opening my NVIDIA settings. Manage 3D settings, I think it said. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. This is a great stream. If you love streaming and watching streams, maybe I'll just keep saying interesting things. Like, I was having some noodles earlier. I'm sorry, that's not interesting. They were like chili noodles. They were very nice. Program settings. Yeah, program settings, and then I need to go into that little picture of OBS. Select a program to customize. Add. This is not working. This is not helping me. An educational stream. Hey, I'll educate you. Oh, hey! Transition's great, by the way. I'm like 5 months into HRT that I essentially pay for with streaming. I think it pretty much translates to be about the same amount of money, so that works out for me. If you're thinking about being interested about transitioning, but you're like, oh, I don't know if I'll get what I want from it or whatever, ignore that. It's not true. Transition is great. Seriously, go for it. You'll be so happy. It's changed so much. I mean, I'm trans, so this experience is not probably going to be the same for like cis people, right? But it's opened my eyes so much about like what's actually possible, and I didn't realize that so much of my assumptions about transition are based in like what bigots say, and they're like, oh, you'll always look like this, or you'll never do this, and it's like, no, you've made it difficult for people to get past that barrier, and then you're punishing them for being before that barrier, basically. No, you can do anything, you really can. If anybody's interested, actually, in our Discord, !Discord, don't tell the bigots about this, but I got a website that shows you how you can buy your own HRT, basically, which is how I ended up doing that. And that, honestly, HRT is like half of transition. Everything else is like surgeries and stuff like that, but HRT is huge. The next thing for me, though, is laser hair surgery, which is, I'm gonna get all of the stubble off my face, and I'm gonna be very happy about that. And I have a meeting about that tomorrow. I was supposed to have one yesterday, but I got lost because I went to the wrong laser place. And then by the time I got internet access to check a map, they were like, you were supposed to be here and you're not. And I was like, I'm sorry, I got lost. And they were like, oh, bless you, we'll just reschedule it then. Right click and locate the obs.exe. Right click its icon and choose open file location. Then I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me just see. Okay. We're gonna try and open Fallout 4 again. And just hope it works. That we can always tell a crowd. Oh yeah, that famously will be sent pictures of themselves and say, oh, I can tell that you're trans. The big transphobic conspiracy that transphobes use to justify being hateful is the idea that actually everybody that disagrees with them is secretly trans. Which is, I mean, even for fascists, that's quite silly, because what will happen is that they'll just eventually end up accusing each other and tearing each other to shreds. Or at least I hope they tear each other to shreds, because I'm kind of tired of being teared to shreds. You know, I was pretty sure I was trans when I was like 22, and I'm 30, so the fact that I'm only just starting transition is you know, all that time wasted. I have to not think about that, though. There's lots of people who are like, oh, I'm 20, I'm so old, and it kills me, because I'm like, no. Even 40-year-olds are kind of young, to be honest. Okay, the game has started, but I can't see it. There's a blank screen here. Hang on, I'm gonna click back and see if that... Test. Yes! Yes, I got it to work! I have no idea how!
The rebuilding of this great nation of ours may...
Fantastic. Fantastic.
That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these...
Old enough that everything aches.
materials.
There's loads of young people that have AIDS, so...
The 7 defining attributes
Statement
that
happy to agree with his spring
special.
chicken. I honestly think a lot of age stuff is like a cultural...
What is it made of?
You know, it's like a
Unlike
cultural
the
thing.
clean, wholesome America you may recall.
We're like triple the age that we used to
will be a
be. So what is old?
place, full
More than triple.
of savory characters and few morals.
This is Drea's favorite place.
Earning the trust of your fellow man is an often overlooked key to survival. One way to prove your trustworthiness is through fair commercial exchange. Your renowned charisma will enable more favorable bartering.
This is Drea's like,
Get greedy now.
hey mother, hey mommy, and then she stabs
Use
him in
your
the face.
charismatic nature to negotiate your...
I love Midna. Do you love Midna?
Having
Yes, I love Midna. Let's go home and masturbate to pictures of Midna. I'm so
I
sorry.
wonder. You may find an impromptu cocktail
Actually, I mean, she's got
hour
some
helps
pretty
to
wide
ease
hips
social
there.
stress. Your charisma will help you avoid
This is,
the perils of addiction.
That's Drea being bullied into
but not
drinking
the
some chocolate
immediate
in
effects
Birmingham.
of drink.
I'm a big
So
wizard. He's a big
practice
wizard.
moderation.
Sorry, I have like
You'll find
allergies
out
or
who
something, so
your
there will be a
real
bit of
friends
sniffing.
are the hard way.
This is what Drea wants. This is everything Drea wants right here.
Wild animals your charisma. Looks like you've found a new pal. Oh, don't get carried away there, big fella.
Drea also wants this.
So you see, taking the charismatic approach is more
This is the next charity stream. Yeah,
better.
shave her face off.
working with man's best friend into more loyal.
Oh, that's the dogs attacking Drea for saying that dogs were
others
dumb.
to act on your behalf.
The shaving one there is Drea.
Regularly study your
Drea's this piece of paper.
material
Drea's those thumbs.
for survival. And to answer the question, do you know what
Everything is Drea.
special?
It's just, Tie naked to a call. Yeah, no, Emma would, I almost feel like Emma would just be like, oh, I can't put up with this. I'm gonna go and, read about interesting dictators. Did mention your nice turquoise tattoo when I was in Brumknots. Oh, not Sambor. I'm used to Knots being Nottingham. I think it was interesting because Drea was saying they were surprised by how good the transportation was in England, and then they said Birmingham and Nottingham. Nottingham has the best transportation in the country. They get awards for that. Of course they've got good transportation, but fucking 20 miles up the road in Sheffield, sometimes you'll be lucky if the bus shows up. And this is a city. There's like 600,000 people here. Probably more than that now. Handcuff me to the bed and do what you want. Handcuffs and goes up to Disneyland. Or just sits in the next room quietly. Getting the tattoo touched up, not myself. Oh, I see. But yes, hello everybody. There's loads of people I don't know that I said hello to, like Not Sambol and Hi Marshall Dave and Two Cakes Mikey and Ebc and everybody. Welcome to. So if you don't know, when I've been playing Fallout 4, well, I don't remember that poster. I've been trying to play it really difficultly. I turned up the number of enemies. I turned up the amount of damage. I made everything as difficult for myself as possible. Hello, Kiddo. I'm gonna sneeze in a second. Hang on. No, I don't. No, every time I talk, it makes my nose kind of twitch a little bit. Oh god, I snorted and I got hair in my nose. Oh god. I did it on stage once. I breathed in and my hair went in my mouth and I choked briefly and I had to like swiftly sort of bat it out my mouth. You know what's weird about that is I also don't think anyone really noticed either because I was such a professional actor about it. But that was the first time I'd ever done that and I was like, oh, I didn't know if your hair's long enough you can inhale it. But yes, so Fallout 4 I made extremely difficult. I turned up the enemies and I kept turning them up, and we've now gotten to a point where it's at the maximum. If we go to mod config here, we see more enemies. The rad roaches hasn't been turned up because that one was too annoying, but everything else like 20, 20, 20, 20, so the chance of seeing them is 20 times more. The number of them is going to be up to 20 times more. There's also this ghoul mod thing that I got that every night, like a fuck ton of ghouls will show up. And at first it was really difficult to do anything. Like there was a huge challenge. Something really funny that happened was the first base that you get, Sanctuary, got overrun with raiders, and I just couldn't get inside for ages and ages and ages. So it became this whole quest of like trying to get better weapons, trying to build up Red Rocket so it could defend it in case it got attacked and stuff like that. And we made this big robot and everything. It was fantastic. But my main mission is to get all of the collectible magazines in the game and get all the perks, which is actually that's like more of the game than the story is, because you have to go everywhere and you have to be strong enough to survive. Targy Fensington, hero of the channel, says, I inhaled my hair several times when turning my head side to side on windy days to check for traffic, back when you had long hair. It would reach into your choking mouth and remove my hair, now clumped by saliva. Yeah, no, it's very much like that. Excuse me, I'm so sorry all the horrible snorting sounds. I don't have like a mute button that's set up properly without tabbing out. Did I ever have a mute button? I don't know, I should get a mute button. So recently in this game, I've been having this issue with this place called Quincy. Now, Quincy is a town in Massachusetts, I guess, because I thought this was all Boston, but actually it's all Massachusetts. It's just shrunk down. When I first went there, it was overrun with gunners. But then a bunch of super mutants showed up, so I kind of got them to fight, and then a bunch of crabs, and then a bunch of ghouls, and then a bunch of God, I mean, everything has been in Quincy. Quincy has been probably the most difficult place. Hello. That I've been in the whole time, because it's just been like one thing after another, after another, after another, and that's how I like it. I like it that the game is punishing. There used to be mines everywhere. I probably need to bring that back at some point. There's some great clips of me dragging, like my broken legs to try and drink a single Nuka-Cola and just being like blasted into the air. Fantastic stuff. But I've gotten actually to kind of a high level now. What level am I? Let's have a look. I'm level 108, which I don't think I've ever gotten that high before. And that's kind of a reflection of the fact that there's so many enemies that I end up getting quite a decent amount of XP for fighting them. And I'm like, fair enough. Almost everything I've added to the game is to make it harder. It used to be I couldn't jump off anything without breaking my legs, but there's perks that make that easier, so that's not a problem anymore. Now, I've just noticed a bunch of enemies ahead. I think I forgot that there's like 10 sentry bots here. Oh, at one point the Brotherhood of Steel came here and started fighting everything, which was very interesting. They did lose, because like I say, there's fucking 10 sentry bots, which are some of the hardiest and most damaging enemies in the game. I am curious to see, where are they? Are they here? Are there more enemies? Are these ones not? Because the fact they're all clumped up makes me think they're like humans or something. I'm gonna be really careful here. Ooh, hello. Raiders! Okay, so raiders have moved into Quincy. Why do I want to take Quincy? Well, one thing about Quincy, although I think I already got it, is there's a quest here that I've been trying to do. I'm gonna sneeze. And I'm not gonna sneeze. And I'm gonna sneeze. And I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm looking at a light to try and do the photonomic thing that makes you sneeze that only some people have. It's one of those weird genetic quirks I have, like the fact that I can't taste I can't. Oh, what's it called? It's like cilantro. Is it cilantro? That basically. What was that about? Oh, they're trying to kill me. Ow! And they're succeeding. Fuck. I didn't know they could see me. Where are they? They must be on the bridge. I'm getting in here. Shit, my leg. Yeah, no, I can't taste that. What's that for genetic quirks? I can roll my tongue. That's a genetic quirk. Oh, 2 missile launches. So I have kind of a theory, right? That being trans is maybe a sort of like a physical thing rather than a mental thing. Possibly. I don't know. So that's a quirk. That one takes a long time to explain though. Realistically, trans is just not fitting into the binary. The binary's the weird thing because we're like, even though we have proof to the opposite, we're always like, there's only 2 genders. Oh god, where did you come from? Please get shot in the head several times. You're wearing a sack. Yeah, there we go. What gun is this? I'm shooting you in the head. You got a sack. How are you still alive? Please die. There we go. For some reason, the flamethrower ones always seem to like teleport to my location. Right, there we go. You're dead. We're gonna have to get out of here pretty quickly because they're all gonna descend on me. Yep, there we go. Shoot! Sorry. There goes the sneeze. Maybe I can pull the robots into them if the robots are still here. There they are. Hey, robots. You want to kill some raiders for me? Oh, there's still some Brotherhood of Steel people here. That's funny. Oh, yeah, that's it. Right, you come this way. Oh god. There may be some crabs around here as well. The number of crabs I've seen in this game, even before I upgraded the number of potential crabs, has been really something. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. That's you? That's not a sneeze. What do you do when you're a streamer? You sneeze all the time. Some people would say just don't sneeze. Or don't stream, I meant to say. Streaming and sneezing are the same thing. Hang on, this is a little loud for me. I wonder if I can... Oh, it'll be this stuff, won't it? True Storms. Is that bear? Oh, it actually seemed to stop raining when I did that. I can hear the rain, I just can't see it anymore. Oh, there we go. Right. I wanna... Apparently Billy is here. Billy... Because I didn't do the quest properly, because I tried to leave him where he was, I ended up getting followed by this NPC who's supposed to interact with him at some point to be like, I want to buy this kid. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, crabs. But because he's like a protected NPC, he just ended up fighting loads of raiders and stuff for me. So I'm like, yeah, this guy rules. It's so funny because I know that after all of it, he's gonna turn around and be like, I'm a child trafficker. There we go. I have so many perks. So I kill a crab and it gives me caps. Oh, excuse me. Yes, coriander. Is it weird that I find the sound wave more personable than the glut of VTuber avatars? I mean, that sounds like something in your personal life that you need to deal with. I don't know. I'm very pro VTuber because the vast majority of VTubers, in my opinion, are trans, and because you know, showing our face is kind of dangerous. You know, I think it's important for me to show my face, but that's a personal decision that I've made, right? Because I'm like, you know, other trans people can see me and enjoy it and whatever. And other reasons aside from that as well. But like, anybody that doesn't want to show their face, I completely understand, especially if you're trans. I absolutely get it. Or anything else about your appearance that might be judged negatively. Being ugly doesn't matter. I don't think people really are ugly, personally. I think that's all a sort of cultural thing. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm sick. Maybe I'm actually sick. I don't know. I think it's hay fever. To be fair, I did eat something off the floor yesterday. And I made a conscious decision. Right, the reason why is it was smashed avocado on toast, and I dropped some of the pieces of the avocado, and I went, well, when's the next time you're gonna get an avocado? I'm not wasting that. So I just picked it up and put it back on the toast and smashed it in, and added extra lemon because I figured lemon's like a preservative, right? So it's gonna. Oh fuck! It's these things. I don't have time to shoot you in the head, so I shot you in the arm instead. I'm poisoned. Something's poisoning me. I need a better gun for this. Not a chainsaw. A shotgun? That's probably a better thing. Please don't tear my arms off. Fuck. Fuck. Help. Help. You know, I'm not saying I was too powerful. Oh, I'm so dehydrated. I forgot that was a thing. Hang on. Wait, they can't climb up here, I don't think. No, they can. What's this? Do I have a grenade here? Oh, that's a vertibird grenade. Never mind. Yeah, I don't... Oh, for fuck's sake. I wanted an actual grenade, like a baseball grenade. That seems good. Here you go. Take that, crabs. I hit no crabs. Right, there we go. Splat. I've only got so many of these. I don't know if I should be using them on every single crab that looks at me sideways. Oh, and I've only got one bullet in this gun. Hang on. Please die. Yeah! One of my picks knocks them over if I shoot them effectively. The issue with that, and I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. I think raiders are getting attacked by the crabs because there's so many of them. It knocks them over, but the problem is sometimes if you've got a really good shot on them in the head, and then they fall over, you lose your shot. I need a better gun than this. Oh, missile launcher. Oh, Gatling laser. That one's been pretty good to me. Okay, never mind. It says board the vertibird. Actually, you know what? I think I will. Help. Get me on this thing. Alright, crabs. Let's see you stop me doing this. Ah, this is kind of an exploit a little bit. I think they can destroy the vertibird when you're on it, and that will kill you. Oh, I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. Oh, they're attacking the captain. Any more crabs? Crab. Your VTuber for review is, since you have no green screen, was way easier. Find them fine, it's just because the sound wave is some direct connection to you as a person instead of something in the middle. Oh, it's because it's so responsive, right? Oh fuck, there's raiders, hang on. Oh, I'm on fire. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. The, a lot of VTuber stuff's very floaty. Because it's hard to do that stuff on the fly. This is the kind of technology that normally people would be spending weeks on in like the 80s or something to get something that moves alongside. Okay, the vertibird's okay. I had to mod vertibirds to be not made of paper because I don't think Bethesda understands that in a game where everyone has guns and has near perfect aim, and you make a flying device that's aggressive to them, they will all shoot it and it will explode very easily. In a way that doesn't reflect the fact that it's made of solid metal. Police helicopters get shot at all the time, apparently. And they're fine. And this thing's obviously bigger than a helicopter. Right. Dead, please. Dead and dying, please. I got so distracted by fighting stuff. They're all just shooting the fucking vertibird that I accidentally summoned, so I guess that's useful, right? Sorry if I missed any chat. You get Mexican food more, but they put cilantro and everything. Yeah, no, you do have to ask to not have that. Excuse me, por favor. I can't taste it. It's just soap. I did as a child try to eat soap, and it wasn't good. So I don't want to go back to those days. Sorry. Ugh, even I'm disgusted with the sounds that my nose is making. It's just so... as soon as I sat down, I don't know if it's because I'm fairly close to the window, and so it's like all of the flowers that are all over the city are like blowing in. I never had this problem before, really. And I knew there was a possibility of it happening. Oh my god, I'm choking now. Excuse me. I'm not even sure why that one happened. There was a time, I remember there was like a week or something where I was really sick when I was streaming. And it was just like coughing and fucking making noises the whole time. That was when I got, because I think I do have like a whatchamacallit, shit, what's the word? Where you get sick more. It's like a chronic fatigue thing anyway. Like my body keeps producing like fake colds. So obviously I have to be very careful about the still ongoing pandemic, which is still ongoing, by the way. You know, it's stably going on, but it is still going on. And despite what even the GP said, unfortunately. So I have to be careful with stuff like that. But the other issue is because I've not been around anybody and I've not been breathing in their germs, I have like no, you know, like no resistance to like colds and stuff like that. So when I do inevitably get a cold, twice now, it's been so bad. I've been like, is this COVID? Am I dying? It's like, no, you just got sick. You just like a flu or something. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I sound like my fucking dad when I sneeze like that, and I don't like that at all. For many reasons, because I don't like my dad. I mean, he could get better, but he probably won't. Maybe when he's dying, when he's like 70, he'll be like, I wish I was a better father to you, and I'll be like, exactly, ah ha ha. I'm trying to sniff away from the microphone. Would raiders bring down the cost of housing? Wait, come back. Oh well. Maybe still things would be affordable if we stick to heads on spikes. I mean, there is real estate in Fallout 4 because everyone in Diamond City seems to have to pay for housing and stuff. Excuse me. You had to have specific lighting, be very animated expressions for it to pick up. It'd still do it when not streaming. You started to feel like a cartoon character. Wow, okay. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I remember I was looking at someone this morning. There's like loot tubers or something, which is a thing on Twitch. I personally don't have a problem with it because they're not breaking TOS. Not that TOS really matters anyway, but where they're all like kind of sexy VTuber stuff and whatever. I was just looking at them because the thing is, like, you know, whatever you think about it, they are producing a lot of like technical stuff. So I'm like, oh, you know, maybe I could learn something there. I had to unfollow one because they had Pepe's in their channel, which aside from the fact that Pepe's are a right-wing dog whistle, I've had so much happen to me by Pepe people. For example, I did a fundraiser for HRT before I did the one that I have at the moment, and I had to abandon it because I was just getting so many death threats from Pepe people. It was so bad. And I try to explain this to people and they're just like, oh, it's just a fun frog though, and it's like, no, it really isn't. It's never been that, to be honest. So that's a shame. But I was learning a lot. I was like, oh, this is very interesting. You know, how people put scenes together and stuff. When I first started on Twitch, I was so excited because you know, you go around and you see like, oh, this person's doing this and this person's got a green screen, and oh fuck, that's the ghoul sound. Oh good, they're already here because there's one there. Big bloated glowing one. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm on a couple of Twitch channels just advertising for their OnlyFans. Yes, I think Amarath that everybody loves to hate for some reason. We know why. It's mostly just a link to her OnlyFans and stuff like that. Again, something I don't have an issue with it. I think Twitch is the one that's really dropped the ball in this stuff because they could make a separate little Twitch bit that was like 18 plus. And they should do, because we would not have streaming if it was not for cam girls. They are the people who developed this stuff. They're the reason that we have all this stuff. It seems very disingenuous for us to be like, oh no, sex is not allowed in streaming. Blah, 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 blah. Just fucking segregate it. So that, you know, this is the 13 plus bit and this is the not 13 plus bit, and you can't get to the non 13 plus bit through the 13 plus bit. I guess there's the thing of like raiding or whatever, but already there's a thing where you can put on your channel like this is an 18 plus channel, which I just put on mine as a matter of course because I'm like, well, maybe I'll talk about butts, and I didn't want to get caught out by some like TOS technicality. I'll go sneeze again. That's an invisible ghoul. No thanks. Oh god. Oh god, there's more than one of them! Oh fuck, hang on, I'm gonna die. Right, let's actually, drink some water. What's that thing that makes you go fast? It's been so long since I played this game. Jet, there we go. No, that's Medics, never mind. Medics will help me. Yeah, I'm a superhero! Except, like, not like a cop, like a cool one. I'm not a Batman. Oh, I am knee-deep in radiation, though, so it's probably... Okay, are we safe? I think we're safe. I think spending 2 years in isolation wearing masks when outside means I develop hay fever? Past couple of summers left me needing to take something before I go outside. Hey, you might be onto something then. I'm sorry I read those out of order. I don't know if it's just sitting here. I'm gonna close the window. I don't know if it's something to do with that. Because it's getting to the point where like my eyes are watering. Right, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. When I feel like when I was brand new to Twitch was when everyone was like, MRF is corrupting the kids, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I mean, come on. The only reason I'm doing Twitch instead of sex work is I actually think the sex work is harder. Ah! That's it, basically. I was literally like, I need money. Gotta pick between one of these. Also, I'm not very good at it. I feel like you have to like yourself, right? You have to like your body and stuff. Oh, cool! It's ghouls that got ghoulified whilst in power armor, so they've got extra armor on. Oh, I don't like the sounds they make. Glad I got so many bullets. That sounded very close to my ear. I didn't like that at all. They've all got legendary stuff though. Not that any of it's any useful. Oh, hello again. Right, are we safe? What's this? It's a piece of fucking metal. There we go. I need to get out of Quincy because I can't find this small child, and even if I did, I think they're dead. Is every single one of them got a legendary? Right in the middle of this place, it's saying, oh, hello. Kneecapper. Right in the middle of this place, it's saying the small child is here. Now there's a big pile of lasers here. There's a big pile of dust here, so like, is that the child? No? Is the child up there? It says right at the edge. The thing is, this quest is, I don't know if it's bugged because of all the things I've done to Fallout, or if it's just bugged anyway because it's Bethesda and it's Fallout. Fallout 4 has crashed for me more than any game other than Spore that I've ever played, and without warning. At least with Skyrim, if it got weird, it would still sort of stay within the game. Oh god, I was like, is that Billy? No, it's just a dead feral ghoul. Oh fuck. Eggs. This is probably where most of the crabs came from, I think. But I'm not seeing any Billy here. There's nothing. Okay, so that's just an unhelpful quest marker. Thank you very much. So we'll do what I was doing before then, and maybe we'll see Billy again, which is trying to get these magazines. So because I have it on survival difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty within the game, there are certain rules with it, and one of them is that you can't save unless you go on a bed. Now, that would be okay, except that there's a lot of places that don't have beds that probably should. So to make it a little bit easier, I did add a mod that allows you to smoke a cigarette, and then it will save for you. The downside is that you need to presumably get somewhere safe before you do that. Although I don't think they actually attack you when you're smoking, so I don't know. But it just because it... Otherwise it becomes too difficult. There's certain things, for example, like the carry weight, everything is heavier, and I don't think that carry weight systems in a game where you're expected to pick up everything are that good. So that's something else I changed, because it was a thing where like every stream was just me slowly dragging myself from one place to another, like not doing any content really, and I was like, no, it's gotta change. Bought a couple of air purifiers back in winter, helped toilet sneezing. You know, closing that window definitely has helped me, so I think it is just from outside. One of my plans, I guess, because aside from the fact of like, you know, being inside because of the pandemic, and well, still being, but also like I got agoraphobia and all sorts of stuff. It's very difficult for me to go outside, so I'm trying to work on doing that. And that was kind of one of the things where I was like, oh, I should get laser hair removal because, you know, it's like I almost can't let anybody see my face unless it's got makeup on, and that's mostly because of the stubble. So I'm like, well, just get rid of it then. It saved me so much time and money. And because I fundraised for a graphics card, which I kind of had to do because the stream was gonna stop working, my computer was gonna stop working. I'm really, really grateful to people, but I'm even more grateful that people stepped up for this. And I think in 6 days, I raised £670, which it's actually, I thought it was a bit above. It's actually a bit below, but that's fine. I can cover the extra like £10 or whatever, to pay for laser hair removal, which is like the next thing in transition for me. So really, really excited because that's like the first permanent thing. Because HRT is not actually permanent. If you stop taking it, you just slowly go back to the way you were. Which is a little sad. Maybe one day we'll have some sort of like thyroid surgery or something. Oh, they got so many dogs. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, I don't have any nukes. Wait, no, I can dedicate this to Drea and Drea's hatred of dogs. Is it gonna hit all of them if I splash like this? Let's try. Oh my god, it did! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dog lovers. I'm a dog lover. I love cats, but that doesn't mean I don't like dogs. Although I do think that dogs are generally quite stinky. In a way that... I don't know if I'm just used to cats, because people say that cats are stinky, but I've never smelled a stinky cat, so maybe I'm just immune to it. Maybe if I love dogs the same way. Ooh, hello. Can you come this way, please, sentry bot? Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I love dogs the same way, I wouldn't smell them like that. But they always just seem to have like the worst breath. The absolute fucking worst breath. Not to say cats have never had bad breath, but I don't know, I feel like I smell it all the time with dogs. Again, I love dogs. If anyone has a dog, I will pet that dog. And dogs generally seem to like to be around me because I'm very... What was it that someone said? Like I'm very balanced or something, whatever that means. Like I'm not like wildly gesticulating or like changing moods very quickly or something, which is it's strange because I also think about how I have a BPD. But then, I don't know, I've never had a BPD episode around a dog, so... we'll see. Right, that sounds like they're fighting each other, fantastic. But I do need to get up there. What is it that it says? Was it? Issue 9. That's what we're trying to do. Star Trek feature where a hologram can wave a little glowing stick, and then Pam all fixed. I mean, presumably you could just do that in the teleporter, right? I mean, I already was crying at the fact that people even gave me money for transition. I can't imagine the reaction I would have to instantly becoming instantly transing myself. Though it's funny because for ages, I mean, it's so upsetting to think about it too much, but like, you know, it's good that things are changing now, but for ages I used to think that this was like a really shameful thought, that I was like, I wish I just had like I don't know, like a latex suit that would make me look like a woman, because that's the only way I'll get to that. And just not knowing, that's a big mutant. Or like I was saying earlier in the stream about like, you don't realize until you actually pursue certain things in transition just how much bigots control the narrative around what transition actually is. And then you believe it and you're like, oh, well, I think that was probably a thing that stopped me at one point, because I was like, well, I'll never get exactly what I want. And it's like, no, you can, you absolutely can. You just gotta keep working at it. HRT already for the few months, just because I mean there's like my skin got softer, parts of my body started changing shape and stuff, and that's just been something that's just consistently been making me happy every single day. I just sit and like put my hands on my chest and I'm like, it's growing. It feels great, it's amazing. And I'm used to being depressed all the time. Oh my god, so we've got some kind of fucking Raider jamboree here. Hey, hey, you got those little pipe pistols? I love those. Yeah. I got this twisted metal that I put on my back. I mean, I can't talk. My character's wearing the same kind of twisted metal. Oops. Hang on. Can I tag them? Tag. Sometimes it won't let you do it, especially if there's a lot of them. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that I've done to myself in this game. Now, if I had all of the bullets for all of my guns right now, this would not be an issue, but I don't. like a good nuke, maybe even a fucking grenade. Could I reach a grenade from it? Probably not. Ah, fuck, that's where I need to go. Okay, so we're gonna have to get a little clever. Excuse me? Sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? We turned it right. There was definitely one when I turned back there. There's now 1, 2, 3, 4. There's probably 20, right? Okay. You know what? That's fine. That's what this is all about, right? Let's see if we can reach them with a grenade, maybe. Oh, that's a mine. Good job. Good job, genius. Good job, dog. Oh, I mean, don't even get close to them. Oh, also, there's a bunch of bugs here, it looks like. Oh, fuck, there's a bunch of bugs. Okay, so I'm quickly learning that this is one of the most dangerous places in the world. Get back here, you coward. Right, let's just sort of... Let's not completely reveal... Oop, fuck. Let's not completely reveal a location. Oh. I think I hit my mine there, maybe. Oh look, the raiders are getting excited. Yeah. That's it, come on. We need more behemoths to come over here. Hang on. Let's just hit a bunch of them at once with this missile and then hide. And then they go, what was that? Yes, this is working. Come on, kill the raiders for me. I have a feeling that the raiders might actually win. Raiders were one of the first. Not only have I increased the number of things, but I've also increased the strength of a lot of these things. So the Raiders had one of the most significant power upgrades, it seems like, because they seem to be consistently the most damaging to me. Maybe it's just because there's a lot of them and because they have guns and stuff. I gave one to gunners later on, but it didn't seem to really make them that much better. I think it was more of like an overhaul of what they could have. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Da, 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 da. Yes! Yes! I am the manipulator! I'm actually not so sure if they will win. Here we go. Yes! So many rocks. Row, 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 row. Row. See, why fight them directly when you can get them to do this instead? I'm seeing what looks like a broken sentry over there. Oh, is that a Protectron? Hard to tell. I think that might be a sentry. Can we tag these? It doesn't seem like we can, weirdly. Oh no, we tagged one. Do I have to get their heads? There's so many. They're all doing the screaming thing at the same time, so it just kind of sounds like wind blowing through something. Oops, someone nearly shot me there. Fantastic stuff. The first behemoth I came across in this game stepped on a mine and died instantly, which was very funny. The second behemoth I ever came across was the Fort Strong, or whatever it's called, that you're supposed to attack, that's full of super mutants, and that thing brought down the vertibird fairly quickly. And then I feel like I've come across maybe like one or two. Oh, I guess there's Swan, but I refuse to kill Swan for reasons that are unknown to me. Oh, look at this one. It's a sneaky one. Sneaky one's going around. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, they've got an extra level up here. I can't believe our Raider Jamboree was interrupted by these big behemoths. They probably like it, to be honest. Anything in Bethesda that fights always loves combat, right? Right. We need to bring in more behemoths. So let's hang on. Let's not get too close. Do like, there we go. Oh, that's right. This one of the super mutant upgrades that I did makes them heal really fast. If they're not in combat. Come on. I mean, I wasn't gonna be able to kill the Raiders, and I certainly wasn't gonna be able to kill the behemoth super mutants. These ones don't want to join in for whatever reason. No. Oh, I could maybe get them to fight the flies, which is another thing I should probably do. God. The flies are the worst. And I don't know if it's because I increased poison damage or something, but they just seem to just absolutely shred me. I think because normally you only see like 1 or 2 of them instead of the, 20 to 40 that we get in this. Seems like the Raiders are losing this one. Oh no, I just can't see all of them. What's their health like? Full health, full health, full health. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna help a little bit. Oops, I threw that a bit too early. Okay, that hit something. It didn't kill anything though. Are they really not taking damage? Just keep throwing grenades out here like this. Oh, that seems like I missed. Okay, so they're locked in never-ending immortal battle, I guess. So okay, so this is a bit of a you know, we swallow the fly situation, because it's become immediately clear to me that the behemoths are much stronger than the raiders. Because the raiders are dying and the behemoths absolutely are not dying. So let's actually swallow the fly in the opposite direction. Let's bring the flies in. See if we can. Come on, flies. Don't come one at a time. Oh, they are spreading out though. Wait, are they fighting the behemoths or are they just hanging around with them? Okay. Alright then. Yeah, no, they don't give a shit. Either that or they are attacking them and it's just not. No, they really don't. They don't care about behemoths. They're friends. I never predicted this. Okay. Do we have any other groups of enemies? I mean, I feel like there was some robots back here, but like getting them to show up. Oh, like this one. I can't even hit it from this distance. Can I hit it with a missile? Hang on. It promises it's not gonna stay still though, is it? Please. Please. Hey, that did hit it. Okay, so now it's curious. That's it. Come on, Sentry Bot. Come on, get involved. That's it. I mean, I was hoping for more than one, but... Oh, yeah, there we go. It's fighting the behemoths. And it's being smashed into a pulp, and it's dead, and it's exploded. Okay. Fantastic. So it really is the realm of the behemoth, huh? I mean, it is possible that I can sneak into the building and get the magazine whilst they're fighting, right? It's probably up there though, isn't it? But, like, is there a way to do that without just getting everything to fight me? Oops, because I think the way the game is designed, even the way that enemies will pick up interest is they'll be more interested in the player kind of thing. Do we get any... Can't do anything. It didn't say that Minutemen can't show up, so maybe we'll get some Minutemen to show up. It'll be like 2 Minutemen though. It'll be nothing. And they'll also die. Maybe that was a bad idea. Again, behemoths all at full health. They've got really good resistances. Hang on, do I have a Nuka grenade? Maybe one of those could hurt them even slightly. Like this. I mean, it knocked them over, but that seems to be it. It seems like all the raiders are dead. No, there's more raiders. They just didn't load in. There's definitely less of them than there were before. So I guess my hope here maybe is that the behemoths will kill them and tire of them, and then it'll start to wander out into a different direction. And then maybe I can move in. Really would like the flies to get involved though. I just seem to be outright killing them immediately. So I was playing hi Visitor. I was playing Chivalry 2 yesterday because there's only 2 achievements I don't have, and I was like, oh well, maybe I should get all of them then. And one of them is to kill 13 enemies with bread, and I think I've killed maybe like 4 or 5 or something at this point. Oh, the bugs are coming. And the problem, I kept having this issue where I was too good at killing people, so I would end up just killing them outright. Uh-oh, I think the bugs have gotten wise to my location. Where are they gonna come from? Up, below, or above? Oh, fuck. No. No, this wasn't what I wanted. Ah! So, also, there is a bug I have in this game, and I don't mean the ones that are attacking me. Is that for some reason the... Oh, wait, maybe it's fixed. Hang on. Oh, it's fixed. So, melee weapons just kept getting more and more and more damaging for me as the game went on. So I got to the point where they were doing like thousands and thousands of damage. And I didn't know how to... I couldn't fix it. I couldn't understand it. But it's just gone away, I guess. So that's nice. So I was refraining from using melee weapons because I was like, well, that's basically cheating. But I've got loads of melee perks. You know, this thing's doing 250 damage, which is like half of a nuke. A mini nuke, to be fair, but still. Meow. Would I ever chainsaw a bug if they were this big? I don't know. If anything, I think I'd probably like them more if they were this big. Kind of like a puppy, but obviously not a puppy. I just need to heal there. Minutemen just sending Kevin the unpaid intern. I mean, they must have sent somebody, right? Uh-oh. Oh, the bugs are fighting the behemoths, I think. Because I saw one of them with the goo all over them. Oh, fuck, look, there's loads of dead ones all over the place. I guess they turned on them once I wasn't looking? They changed their mind? The behemoths seem less and less interested in fighting the raiders. I think it's probably because of the bugs, right? They're like seeking them. Oh, they might also be seeking me. Delicious bugs. Guess we'll be eating bug tonight. If they all fell down here. Oh, I hear a bug. No, it's just... there's so many bug corpses that they're pushing the other bug corpses out of the way. I didn't mean to get that stuck on like that. It's almost daylight. Right, it's important to remember to persistently save in any game like this. You don't want to be like Steen and keep doing the same section over and over again. I keep making fun. It's bad. The reason I didn't tell Steen he could save was because I was actually like half asleep at the time. If you don't know Steen, many of you will know Steen. Steen's been playing the new Zelda game, as with many people. It looks pretty good, to be honest. I just assumed it was gonna be, you know, Breath of the Wild 2. But it does seem like they've added a lot of new features to it, including things that I'm very approving of, like there's more like freeform things, like there's spells where you can... Oh fuck, hang on. There's spells where you can like attach things to other things in basically any format that you want, which, you know, opens up to a lot of potential things to do. And I'm a big believer that games are better when players have more agency, except in very certain situations. If they take away loads of agency, that can also be a good game, but it, you know, would be for a particular reason, right? So for example, I don't know, you don't have that much agency in, say, I don't know, chess or something. I guess you do, because you can move any... That was a bad example. I was trying to think of something more like tic-tac-toe. I don't know. You can still go anywhere in that, so maybe that's also a bad example. What's a game that takes away your agency? I mean, difficulty is a way of taking away agency, I suppose. I don't know. It's my incomplete game theory that's very open to criticism and discussion and stuff, but it seems to me personally that the games that are better are the ones where the player can do more. So like GTA is often seen as quite good. Less so GTA 5 because it did seem like the quests are very sort of railroady. But then I didn't really play that much of the single player. But yeah, no, you drive around, you can punch anybody, you know. You can potentially do the mission in whatever way that you want as well. Versus something like some of the Assassin's Creed games where it's like, well, you can't go to this section. Like, I think Origins or something, it's like you can't go to this section because everything's going to be massively over-leveled and you have to do every single side quest in order to even do it. You know, just things intentionally making it take time without necessarily making it more fun. I own a surprising number of Assassin's Creed games for someone that's played very little of them, because I opened one and the control scheme was so bad and I was just like, I can't get into this. I really can't. But I could probably just like remap it or something. You have limited agency in Uncharted, but it allows them to make memorable set pieces. Yeah, I think it can be used very well. Right? It's funny. It's funny what the positions that they've all taken up here. It's Raider Fiend, which always makes me think of Gamer Fiend. Good old Gamer Fiend. I was going to say something about Gamer Fiend, but then I remembered that it's probably a secret right now, so I can't talk about it. It's nothing big. It's just I'll have to say it after it happens. Right. It seems it seems like there's maybe just like one raider left, or two. Let's have a look here. There's a bunch of them cowering in there, and then there's this one. So if I kill this one, will that cause the behemoths to leave? Maybe. Ooh. Oh, I leveled up. Let's get this. Let's get a perk. A nice perk for me. We not completed that one yet. Got one left. Maybe I'll do that. No, I'm still having a problem with ammo actually, so I do need to get more ammo. There we go. Right. I think that means the behemoths don't care anymore. Oh no, they're still fighting something back there. But there is less of them. Most of them are just going back to their ancestral stomping ground. I don't know. I think I seem to remember in canon that the behemoths are like, they're just old super mutants. Super mutants just get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until they get killed, I guess, or run out of food, presumably. Oh. If I can maybe kill one of the patrolling ones. Maybe I can sneak in. I'm just terrified. I'm just terrified that there'll be like a chain of behemoths all the way up to there. Probably not. It seems like they're separated enough that they probably won't call each other. So can I deal with 3 behemoths? Can this YouTuber deal with 3 behemoths? The thing about how Game of Fiend, I don't think even Game of Fiend's parents were born when JFK died, you know? Cinematic games are kind of bunk, honestly. Last of Us and Uncharted are probably not going to be much different in their live-action counterparts. I finished watching the Last of Us TV show. I thought it was very good. But I realized from the first episode, and then a couple of other things that happened, that like it's the way that it starts, especially because Last of Us, the game starts with like a big oh, hang on, I didn't smoke. Starts with a big cinematic. They basically recreated that second by second. I don't think the rest of the game was like that, obviously. I think something, and this won't be a spoiler, but it's very funny to me. You do start the game fighting a bunch of these people and shooting them, whereas in the show, he shows up and the fight's already over and they all shot each other. And I was like, oh, that's an interesting decision that they've made there. But if they did do it like the game, he would seem like fucking Rambo. It would be ridiculous. So obviously they can't start off like that. Because it's so normal to kill people in a video game, right? And it doesn't. It was so weird to have that kind of reminder brought to me of like, oh no, that's not like, that would be so weird, that would be so outrageous, that would have to represent something, you know, pretty significant to happen in the show. Divinity Original Sin is my own example I always think of. Go anywhere you want, do anything you want, save the town or kill everybody, rescue the hostage or rob everyone blind. But at a crossroads, if you go down route B or C, you run into a fight that's also unwinnable for you, and you have to go down route A and solve that town to level up enough. Some D&D rules, it translates pretty well from what I know. What? Last of Us? What are D&D rules in that sense? Or, sorry, do you mean Divinity Original Sin? I think for The Last of Us, they already suggested they may go down different routes, which is fine. So I get the impression, right, because Last of Us is a story game, that there's probably a decision at some point that affects the ending. And without spoiling anything, I got the impression that maybe the ending was one of those decisions. Now, that may not be the case, because I haven't seen the game at that point. I don't really know anything about it. But I don't know. I thought maybe, I don't know. Is that too much of? It's not too much of a spoiler. Thing is, I never like to give even like, you know, there is a little thing about like the whole, oh, I don't want to spoil stuff is kind of ridiculous sometimes, but sometimes people will say stuff like, oh, look out for this interesting psychological question, and it's like, oh no, now I'll be thinking about that the whole time I'm watching it. So I try not to say stuff like that, but then I also kind of want to talk about it. The reason it took me so long to watch it than everybody else is because knowing it was going to be a good TV show, I was only watching it when I also had ordered food, so I could make the experience even nicer for myself. But I didn't have that much money, so I could only very occasionally do that. This whole place is flooded. Is that a crab? Nope, that's a corpse. Lots of raider corpses. That's not gonna help me, is it? Hang on. Like the look of Divinity, but the combat looks like something you'd find tiresome. Disco Elysium helped me realize how perfunctory you find much of combat in RPG games. I think it's gotten that way with a lot of things. And I would say maybe Skyrim more than Fallout 4, but definitely both of these games do have a kind of thing of like, go to location. Oh, you need to solve something in this location by killing all of the red dots that are there. Kind of thing. Like, that happens a lot, and it feels a bit like, well, you're just making me do this. This isn't necessarily like complex gameplay. Something is fighting me. Oh, it's just scared raiders. We've had all their limbs. Oh fuck! I'm okay. I'm still alive. Just about. Hey, my legendary gear actually saved me there, I think. Right away, please. I think I have to eat some food to go with it. Right, let's see if I can hide upstairs. Stinky? There we go. Nobody come upstairs, please. I'm healing up here, please. Hang on, I should put like a mine or something there. A cryo mine. It'll slow them. And also because it was the first one I found. Hey, Jet, my favorite. I love any slow motion in a video game, generally speaking. Who is shooting me? Oh, hello. It's Gamer Fiends again. I always really enjoy slow motion stuff in video games. The first thing I always think of was Prototype. This is like common in games all the time now. I'm not even sure if it was the first game that did this. But when you would switch combat styles, or you would switch targets, or do anything, you know, that was kind of hard to do because you're supposed to be moving around rapidly, it would slow the game down, and I was like, this is revolutionary, because it feels like a fucking movie, because I'm able to do all of the weird things I want to do. Where did that mine go? I feel like the behemoths are aware of my presence, and that's frustrating for me. Depends on the combat, honestly. JRPG combat is pretty timeless for me. Some people hate that stuff. I quite like the turn-based kind of combat stuff. I'm less of an FPS fan, but I don't hate it. I just think so much of it is so similar. I don't want to play a game that's exactly the same as another game unless I adore that game and I want to play more of it, you know? Recommend Vanquish as the best bullet time game? Okay. The low level of Divinity Original Sin and 1 and 2. The small little things you can do. The interactions of the environment, the elemental play. Just wish it didn't necessarily have to railroad you on a couple of occasions. It was rare, it was unexpected, and it was frustrating. Yeah, I suppose if you're not used to that. Oh, apparently I've written massage instead of message somewhere. So I'm just... Sorry, as a thing I'm an admin on.
Show your face.
Oh, I didn't do that. That was... Never mind, that's not my problem.
Delicious.
Whoa! Chi-Chi! Chi-Chi! Hello! Oh my goodness! Hello, fantastic! Hello everybody! No face at the moment because I don't have any makeup. But my name is Rosie. I'm a trans variety streamer. My pronouns are she, they. Chi-Chi is a legendary streamer that I very much admire, so it's absolutely fantastic to get a raid. Gotta go shopping. Thank you so much. You have a great time. Thank you. We're playing Fallout 4 here today. I've been playing this campaign for a while, and I've tried to make it as difficult as possible by adding loads of enemies and making them really hard, and making, like, you know, if I get hit, it hurts more, and it's on survival, and all these sorts of things. We're currently cowering in a building because there's a bunch of raiders, and then there's also a bunch of... I don't know if we can see here. Thank you so much for the sub as well, Chi-Chi. Thank you so much. There's a bunch of these big super mutants. I don't know if we can see any of them. Oh, hello. You know, this is probably a little different to what you might be used to if you see Chi-Chi's channel, because Chi-Chi's got a lot of, like, soft cozy stuff, and mine is usually, I don't know, I do a variety of stuff, but I've been playing a lot of Fallout 4 recently. Additional difficulty when opening the window. Oh, follower mode is on. Yeah, no. When I started streaming, and especially when I was playing on this particular Rust server with this particular community, I was just getting constant hate raids like every single day. Although I think most of those came from the same person. So follower mode was just a way of, stopping most of those from happening. And yeah, people could, if people want to follow me, say hi and then unfollow, you know, that's fine. I'm very much into, however people want to enjoy this stream, that's definitely up to them. I am here for the chat, you know. This isn't, I enjoy this, but like this isn't just for me, you know. So you love rough and tough stuff. Oh, that's true. You're really good at Fortnite. I remember that. That's a bit of a rough and tough game, isn't it? But welcome everybody. Let me see if I can say hi to everybody. Gothic Pluto, hello. Vampire, hello. Olive Cafe, hello. Call me Azia, hello. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. A DBD. Oh yeah, that's true. I play Chivalry 2 a lot, which someone described as the most violent game they'd ever seen, which I was like, I'm not sure that's true, but then I looked at it again and I was like, well, you do like dismember people quite a lot in it. I'm so desensitized to Dead by Daylight because I see it's almost like the universal streamer game that we all get so that we know, so that we can interact with each other. I'm not like a huge Dead by Daylight fan. I think there's some interesting things about it. And, ooh. No, oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to shoot a dog. I'm gonna have to shoot another dog. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I'm gonna have to shoot another. Can we shoot this instead? Oh my god, why do they have so many dogs? What? Go away. At least the ugly. At least it's easier with the ugly. What is going on with the gravity? Something weird is happening. Yeah, no. I learned Dead by Daylight enough so I could play with other people. But I think I've only got put like 24 hours into the game or something. I'm decent at Huntress. Something's weird with. You see this? Something is so weird with the gravity, and I don't know what it is. We'll just put it down to the green rain that's happening everywhere. Because watch, this is gonna happen again. Boop, 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 boop. That's weird. Fallout 4 is a very buggy game. It's way more buggy than Skyrim. What the what the hell? What's a very violent game that I play? I don't know. It's probably Chivalry 2. Some of the people that play that game are not good people, and I'm very happy that I turned the chat off and there's voice chat on it, but thankfully that's off by default because I don't want to know what people are gonna say in that. I did some pretty violent stuff in Rust, to be fair. There's a pretty famous clip of me tricking about 30 people into a building and opening a big door, and then there being loads of gun turrets behind the door, so they all got shot. I'm pretty proud of that. That was a fairly famous thing I did. That was that famous that people from my real life that I'd not spoken to for ages were like, "Hey, how you doing?" And like, including people that I like did not want to find me as well. So that was a little bit nerve-wracking. But it's fairly easy to block people. It's a little bit too easy to block people sometimes. Speaking as someone that gets blocked from a lot of things. Not for anything bad. That's just streaming sometimes, unfortunately. Right. Sorry, Stinky. Although this is another Stinky. We've had more than one Stinky, and I can't, even though I'm hitting them in the head. Hang on. Let's just get the chainsaw out. That seems appropriate. There we go. Ooh, what you say? Why is that happening every single time? I've done something to the game where it thinks we're in slow mode all the time or something. Played Dead Space 3, that's right. I quite enjoyed that. That was the only one I've played. Because my friend, who is also trans, and I helped them figure out they're trans, and that's fantastic, and I feel very good about that. Oh, fuck. She, what? She had played the previous two, and I think she read something like, it's much better to play Dead Space 3 in co-op. So she was like, hey, let's play. Honestly, EA is such a mess. Like, it kept like deleting our saves and stuff like that. But we completed the whole game together, and we had a great time. I should see if there's other co-op games that she might want to play, actually. She was saying she wanted to hang out. Right. So there's supposed to be... So the thing that we're trying to do, the main objective that I've been trying to do in Fallout 4 is not to complete the storyline, although inevitably I will have to do that, is to try and get all of the magazines, to get all of the permanent perks and stuff. I love perks. I love permanent perks. I love improving a character and it staying improved for decisions that I've made, or for like neat little extras that I've gotten. I adore that stuff. It's fantastic. There's one of the reasons I really like Fallout 4, even though it's I mean, if it wasn't for Fallout 76, it could be considered the worst Fallout. But it's the first one I played. Sorry for the dog. Aha! What is it? It's a Grognak one. The Lair of the Virgin Eater? Oh, okay. I mean, they're all very much like that. Because it's supposed to be based on Conan or something. It killed the franchise and had a lot of issues. But it's cool that the co-op is fun. It killed the franchise, wow. Recommend Resident Evil 5 and 6 for some cheesy co-op action. I mean, I keep saying that I inevitably will end up playing Resident Evil, because even before I was on Twitch, I knew it was a big, you know, it's a big classic game. It's just everyone except for me had played it. So I suppose eventually I'll just go through all of them. I, like, obviously want to play 1. 2 seems very interesting to me. Although some people say, like, oh, you know, skip this one, skip this one. I don't know. It might be fun to go through that. I like doing that with films. If there's a series of films, for example, I'll like to go like, okay, let's watch, you know, the one from the 70s, and now let's watch the new one, and then let's watch the second one that they made, and just like do that in a, not in one sitting, but like as a little project for myself. It'd be fun to do that with games. The thing is, I never complete video games really. Well, to me, how they made a Conan cartoon for kids in the 90s, just change it to Barbarian Adventure, ship it. There's a huge number of shows for films that were not for kids, where they made like kid versions of them, and I don't know what, I don't understand. But the weird thing is, like, they never cross lines. Like, I know there's the Evolution film, and then they made like a, I think Evolution was based off a comic anyway, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But they then made a sort of show that was like not connected to it at all. There's other examples of that happening as well. It's like a Beetlejuice cartoon, I think. I'm trying to think. There's loads of stuff like that. Ghostbusters as well. Although Ghostbusters is 50% adult, 50% not, I suppose. Mortal Kombat got a Saturday morning cartoon. RoboCop?
Yes.
I actually really want to watch that now. It's probably terrible, right? But ooh, hello. Don't throw a pallet down. Like, put you on a hook. I still don't know why they're floating around. That's really disconcerting. I'm sure it'll fix if I close and open the game again, but I kind of don't want to. It says, signed your neighbors. Looking forward to seeing you, signed your neighbors. Alright. That's, I guess it's a scary thing to put under the bed. Toxic Avenger got a cartoon for kids too. 90s is very silly. It's like 80s into 90s. Aliens got loads of toys.
That's it.
It's so strange. Because it's like, wait, but how, you're not going to see this film, presumably. You know, I wonder if that's a case of, so there's this belief in like advertising for kids and stuff like that, you're not really advertising to the kid, you're using the kid to advertise to the adult. I wonder if it's like an example of that, right? My child's just so, you know, absolutely, trying to think of a good word for it. My child's obsessed about this thing. I wonder if I should go see it in the cinema. I do remember being very into dinosaurs, and my parents getting me a Jurassic Park duvet cover. It was so good. It was such a good duvet cover. It was like so dark, and it looked really nice. I want it again. I usually think nostalgia is really bad, but I would love to find that and make it my duvet cover again. But I don't remember watching Jurassic Park, or maybe I blocked it out. But eventually they ended up painting this big T-Rex on my bedroom wall. And it was like, it basically looked like if the devil transformed into a dinosaur, and it scared the Jesus out of me. And I kept having nightmares where like the painting would come alive, and eventually, and this is one of like probably the best parenting things my parents have ever done, and that's not a particularly high bar, but they chipped it off the wall, but they got me to also be part of the chipping it off the wall. So you know, I got to, I guess, have power over this thing that was giving me nightmares, and stop having nightmares about it. I was like, that's such good job parents. And then they were pretty much never good parents ever again. That's not true. They did some good stuff. They just mostly were bad at being parents. There's this thing whenever I hear stories about people saying like, "Oh yeah, my mom really went to make sure." That's weird. To make sure I didn't get hit or something like that, and I'm like, "Oh, I wish. I guess that's normal. I guess parents are supposed to do that, because that sounds weird to me." Right, we've done it. We got the magazine at Hyde Park. Now there's one down here. Issue 3. Can I see that from here? Is that school, maybe? That's a chainsaw. Have I been there before? I think maybe I have, because there's some ghouls outside it. Was this the one that... Oh, okay, there's quite a lot of ghouls. Alright. Let's just use this bed to save quickly. There we go. I used to think nostalgia was bad, and I'd give anything to go back to those days. Hear many cases of people watching Aliens or Robocop at a very young age and loving it. Some things, it's better to be parents' discretion than just like a solid rule, I suppose. Because some things are okay for kids to watch, even if they don't seem like it. Because there's been interesting studies. I remember because I was looking up stuff about like, is swearing bad for kids? And basically the sort of conclusion they had was kids know when something is bad, and they choose not to participate in it because because that's just how they are. And I thought that was very interesting, because I remember people swearing at me when I was like 4 or 5 or something, and knowing it was bad and therefore not repeating it. So there's some stuff. Obviously, if your child's watching like Texas Chainsaw Massacre or whatever, probably don't do that. Probably don't do that. I think that couldn't have some lasting effects. Mighty Max had a couple of dark moments, like when a big barbarian guy went into the hut to check on someone that the villain threatened, and came out saying Max did not want to go in there, implying there was some brutal death in there, yet getting away with it in the kids' cartoon because it didn't implicitly say or show anything. That will give your kids nightmares, but in a directorial sort of sense, that's very clever. I would like people to do more of that, actually. I wouldn't go and be like, "Oh, gory horror is bad, it should never happen," and it's not like that, because I think it's fine. There's some incredible things that have been done with cinema and stuff like that. But I would like to see a bit more of this sort of, this thing is so bad, it's up to your imagination sort of directing. I feel like I've not seen that for a while. Although I say for a while, like I've been watching movies since the 70s or something. I don't know. What's going on over there? Oh, they're fighting the ghouls. Getting a bit too close for comfort. Batman animated series managed to keep all the dark atmosphere of Batman without showing things explicitly. Joker in particular is a lot more engaging if he doesn't just shoot and torture people. The Batman animated series, it's very interesting how that's kind of the central point of Batman, because there were so many ideas and themes in Batman across so many different versions, but that's the one that kind of ties them all together, and every subsequent Batman has been sort of based on that in some way. Very successful and good show, I think. I used to date someone who was obsessed with it, so I know a lot about it. What was the thing I was going to say? Oh, nostalgia. Yeah. Anything like, like superstition or nostalgia, it just seems like dangerous stuff to me. I can always see how people will like misuse it or something. And also, like, everybody's nostalgia always seems to be based on when they were like a child. Like, it's like things were good back then. It's like they weren't. You just were being looked after because you were a child. That's what you really want. When I see people do like 90s nostalgia and stuff, I'm like, no, please no. The 90s were not a good time. We're not a good time. Things are pretty bad now, but like, I don't know, things are pretty bad right now. But there's loads of little things that were bad then that are not bad now, that you wouldn't think about unless you traveled through time. and you went back to the 90s, I think you would be immediately hit with like how many things were like that. You're like, oh, everybody's just like way more openly like toxic and stuff like that. There were loads of behaviors I remember being a lot more regular. And when I look back at, if I watch like a show from the 90s or the 2000s, I go, oh yeah, no, that's right. Everyone was kind of like that. I remember that, especially in England, this sort of mentality that I guess we're getting out of now a little bit, of just like, no, it's okay if things are awful, you just need to suck it up. It's like, shut up. No, they don't. Adversity does not. People can do some fantastic things out of adversity, right? But that's because they have to. It's not the adversity that did that, it's their willingness to survive or whatever. I say this all the time because people are like, survival of the fittest. No, that was wrong when it was originally said, and it's wrong now. My favorite thing to say is you didn't fight your mother out of the womb. You didn't immediately start punching her and she's like, okay, I'll give you some milk. Actually, that's probably, you probably did do that if you're a baby, actually, but so bad example. But no, the world is based on cooperation. All of the good things that we have are because we've cooperated with other people, because we've empathized with, and not just people, animals too, and the nature around us. If something's really nasty, but it works out, it's not because it was nasty, it's because of all of the other stuff. There's a great amount of anarchy that goes on with people helping and supporting each other that never gets, you know, noticed or called to attention, or something that's happening all the time. VHS nostalgia is creating misguided. Yeah, you know, like, it was kind of cute when I had a little tape player. Why did that explode? Oh, free whiskey. You know, when I was putting stuff on the tape off the radio and I was listening to it. But also, like, I don't know if anyone's actually heard what a cassette player sounds like when you play it. It has a screeching sound all the time. A little when you're listening to it. Once we got into MP3s and stuff like that regularly, oh, this is a meth lab or a booze lab, I guess they made it, that's exploded. I remember this, so this was supposed to explode. Yeah, once we got to like MP3s and stuff, and I was just listening to things through headphones, and it was just perfect. It was so revolutionary. I never listened to another cassette ever again once we got to that point, you know? Or it's probably CDs before that, but still. The gravity's still weird. It will be something to do with when I went into VATS or whatever. Do I want to take all this whiskey? Oh, something else is blowing up apparently. I don't want to make any of this stuff. What's a caltrop? Some kind of trap. Oh, that's probably for... It's probably part of the ghoul thing, so you can throw them down. What's exploding over there? I must know. Because it's happening quite a bit. Bug? I think I saw some kind of gunner barrier. They must all just have... I can't see... Like, this is flashing. I can't see anything. Growing with the 80s means... I think I can't really deal with things so well because my dad teaches everyone was just, suck it up, ignore feelings, complaining. Yeah, no, that's how you end up getting in a situation like me, where once you finally get out of secondary school and you can, I guess, make your own decisions and stuff, is you'll just go off the rails and then you'll just be laid in bed for essentially a decade whilst you recover from everything that's happened to you. It's tricky. It's real tricky. I especially recently. I think it's getting better as I start to pursue more things in transition and stuff. But this persistent feeling of like missing out, that's very common with disabled people as well. I am disabled. I have to keep reminding myself that I am disabled. Oh yeah, they all have missile launchers. Okay, fantastic. Now, so I guess they were just all missiling like one bug. Have I been to this building before? Oh, that's Gunner's Plaza. No, I don't want to go to Gunner Plaza. That's too close. Too far, I mean. I want to go to whatever that place is down there. Wife wonders why I don't talk about my feelings 24/7 like she does. That's also hard. It is a sort of gender thing. It's also a cultural thing, especially in sort of Northwest Europe. I think it's really interesting. So Denmark used to always hit the top of the happiness indicator or whatever, like every year running, because Denmark has a culture of not talking about unhappiness. And it started going down now because they've started getting away from that. The new generations are starting to be more honest about their feelings. And that's so they're getting happier by talking about that, which means they're performing worse. I think it's a very strange thing. Yeah, no, anyone that's ever going to be a parent, especially if they're going to be a dad, just go to therapy. I know you may think it's, or something, sometimes it can be hard to get therapy. Some equivalent, like pursue your mental health as if it were any other part of your health, right? Just keep it healthy. Honestly, it will make you a million times better parent, because if you do what my parents did, as particularly my dad, and never address those things, you'll just end up imprinting all of your mental illnesses onto your children and all of your insecurities and stuff, and then your children will be extremely aware of them. But yeah, no, people, there's nothing to be gained from making things more difficult. There's nothing heroic about that. All you're doing is like not just hurting yourself, but hurting people around you as well. It's so important to understand that you have value as a person. Inherently, you have value. You deserve things as a person. Wait, are these dead? Who's killed these behemoths? At first I thought they were like seals or something. I'll be taking these. Thank you very much. Death claw meat. I'll take a camera, why not? What killed them? That's the thing I'm scared of. Why are they dead? What happened? Because nothing was killing them before. Muzzle triple barrel missile launcher. I think I've got a better one. Hoping I'm breaking the cycle of my kid. Yeah, no, I'm not having kids, but I do feel very much like I'm breaking a cycle, because I think part of the reason that my parents are a little bonked about is because their parents were a little not mentally healthy about stuff. I guess it could have been the gunners that fired the missiles, but they're miles away. First words when she comes through the door every day is to complain. I don't think I want to add to that some days by adding my own. I didn't want to cook today because I didn't want to be around the sharp knives. I mean, it does sound like something you should probably talk about at some point, even if it's not immediately after she comes home. But yeah, you gotta be, or maybe even not necessarily with her, right? Because there is also this expectation on. Oh fuck. There is this expectation on relationships to always be mental health support for each other, and like that's not sustainable. You can make each other happy, right? You can talk to each other and you can listen and complain and stuff, but like you can't be the only source of that stuff for that person. I mean, take that, Big Bear. Is this a blue house? I mean, it's a greenhouse. Big Bear in the small greenhouse. Pursue your mental health like it's any other part of your health. I've been to the dentist for 12 years with a teeth hurt all the time. I've probably been to the doctor about 4 times in the past decade. Why would you give me such terrible advice? I mean, that's different, right? Because I stopped going to the dentist when it stopped being free because I can't afford it, and I have a big hole in my mouth that means I have to eat on one side of my face, and it's kind of fucking up my muscles and making me get like headaches and stuff. So maybe that's something, I don't know. Maybe that's something I gotta fundraise? I just need to fix my life by fundraising all the time through Twitch, and I feel weird about that because oh god, there's a lot of robots over there. It's hard to believe, it's hard to justify that you need things when you've not had them in your life. I imagine a lot of people who've been through poverty probably feel this way, right? But I don't know, maybe that's the next thing I need to do is raise money to fix my tooth. It would be so nice to be able to just take a big bite of a sandwich and not worry about how I'm biting it. Which building am I supposed to... Oh, it's this one. Wait, is this the building that I had to leave because I didn't have like the lock picking level for it or something? I think it might be. Oh, hello. But here's the thing, Taki. If your like leg fell off or something, you would seek help with that, right? You wouldn't just leave that, I hope. Why are these ghouls all pink? Oh, this is a thing, isn't there? There's like different colored ghouls at like different elementary schools. Why is this one dead as well? Who's been killing these behemoths when no one else could? Oh, I just answered the question. It's the sentry bots. Oh god. Well, that one blew up. I'm hearing a lot of shooting as well, but I'm not sure if that's all sentry bots. Yeah, no, okay, they're doing. There's like a freeway battle going on here. It looks like. That's great because I'll just be on my merry way. Is that Sons of... Who is that? Who's firing that? Oh god, I need to get further away from this fight, just even being in the proximity of it. You also eat with one side of your face to save money on dentistry. BBC did a study to see how many NHS dentists were taking on patients. They found 70% surgeries are not taking on new clients. Check the data for Liverpool, and it was 100% NHS. So Sheffield has a dentistry college or university or something. I'm not exactly sure. And so one of the perks of that, supposedly, is that you can... Here we go, hang on. It's letting me drink this even though it's saying I can't use this in combat. One of the picks that supposedly is you can get like student dentistry done. But the thing is, there was kind of like a waiting list for that anyway, and then that only got worse during the pandemic because I guess everyone's teeth fell out or something. So also their system's really weird because it seems like they weren't accepting me because I was trans. I can't tell you how much of a headache it is for anything that ever needs any kind of identification being trans, because they're like, oh, this isn't the name that you said. The computer says this isn't the name that you said on the thing. We've got you listed as this. Like, yeah, I did send you the necessary documents to support that, but so I don't know. I need to get back on that. It would be so nice, because the thing is, especially in winter, I try to clean the hole in my tooth as much as possible so it's not a problem, like every single meal. How can I get in here? Where's the door? Hang on. There should definitely be a door here. Okay, I think I will have to open and close the game then, because it seems like some weird things are happening. This will make it save, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, sometimes the winter can get really bad because it will just be like persistently chilled and cold, and it will just like hurt. And that was the first time that happened, that was pretty bad. Oh no, your ankle's been sore since January. You haven't been able to walk properly. You've simply accepted it, so I suppose that answers your question. Not walk properly is dramatic. Can't run or put excess weight on it. I mean, that does seem like something you should at least try and get a GP appointment for, right? Unless you have done that. Placement doctor in France annoyed me. Prescribed Xanax for 10 days. Got put me on even keel and functioning and then said, nah, no more of that.
The rebuilding of this great
But luckily I
nation of ours
specify in
may
hypnotic
fall to
therapy.
you.
It'll take many sessions and it's not covered by insurance.
Have prepared
Also,
these
this little guarantee of
educational
success.
materials for
Yeah,
you to better
what the fuck?
understand the 7 defining
I'm gonna quickly get a drink of water whilst this plays. I'll be back in a sec.
Got your rabbit's foot?
Enjoy it.
Good. It's time we talk about luck. The difference between whether you live or die in the post-nuclear world may depend on the flip of a coin. Luck is a mysterious sort of curiosity. See here? A well-placed shot may not always do the trick. If Lady Luck favors you, though, you'll find those critical moments a breeze. What's this? Only scrounging up duds? Time and patience may net you a suitable collection, but with luck on your side, you're bound to find some swell keepers. No, hold on to anything shiny. It may be of hidden value. Be careful not to get distracted by your newfound fortunes. Uh-oh, that wasn't the only pest. It looks like luck has helped you once again. Unfortunately, she can't save you from every situation.
Has anyone ever died to a red
Your
witch playing this game?
misfortune
I mean, someone must
becomes
have.
someone else's fortune. Luck may be fickle, but if you can woo her to your side, the possibilities are endless. A particularly bloody mess with little chance to build a streak of destruction that cuts the magic of the unexpected, all regularly study
Unfortunate Irish stereotype.
provided materials to prepare for survival. And to answer the question, do you know what makes you special?
It's too hard to get a doctor's appointment. The local GP surgery is the worst rated in the city. It took me 6 months to get a phone appointment to discuss my lingering COVID symptoms. I mean, I wouldn't say that you should Molotov the building, but that does make me very angry. I'm glad to wait about 6 hours for an ambulance when he fell and broke his leg. He was bleeding from the head, so he's given up seeking medical treatment. I've waited 11 hours for an ambulance before. Yeah, that's really sad. We should, I don't know, we as a community should find a solution for you, right? Like maybe we can fundraise like a private medical visit for you or something, because you can't. Oh, come on, Taki. We love you. You can't go around with like sore ankles and stuff. We gotta help you. we gotta find something we can do for you there, because it's gonna get worse, right? You know. We'll figure. Maybe we can figure something out for you. You know, You're in a lot of places. You're in a lot of streams, honestly. I reckon if you did like what I did with a GoFundMe, I think a lot of people would put money into that. If you look into like, this is the unfortunate reality, right? Like the NHS has been stripped to nothing, so people are having to seek private medical stuff, and that's why they've done that. That's what they want us to do. But also, like, you need to be healthy, Taki. You're not gonna miraculously heal. Hi, Scoot. It's good to see you. Yeah, I think you should do this, Taki. I think you should look at what private medicine is available and see how much that costs and come up with a price and make a GoFundMe. And we'll all help you. We'll all host it everywhere and whatever. You know, there's so many people that like you and are friends of you on Twitch. I really think you should do this. If you need help with this, I can help you. I don't. We can't have you being in pain. We gotta not consider private medicine as a point of principle. But it's not your principle though. You've been forced into the situation, right? Oh, the glitch has come back. Where all the melee weapons are really heavily damaging again. We solved we've solved one glitch and we've gotten another one back. What a weird game this is. I don't need a Furious Lead Pipe. I will never need a Furious Lead Pipe, unfortunately. 25% to deal 50 fire damage on a successful block. What a weird thing to have. More damage than ghouls. I need to drop some of this stuff. Big Keith Stamels. No, I think again, I'm not saying this should happen. I'm joking for anyone listening. But Keith Starmer probably needs to die before that happens, right? Or at least be fired. Because he's just there to make sure that nobody capable ever gets in that position, right? What can I drop? What are we carrying that we've got a lot of? What's the heaviest stuff? We've got extinguishers. Extinguishers have so much stuff, but they're really heavy. Blood can? Where did I get a blood can from? Also, how has blood become oil? That doesn't make any sense to me. I probably don't need Deathclaw hands. I don't want to drop anything. Don't want to drop anything. I need a vase. I mean, I do kind of need this stuff. That's the problem. Yo, this cat dancing. Oh, that's cute. Thank you for your concern. It's my obsession now, Taki. I'm like, no, I need to do this for you. I'm gonna pest you. I don't know. I mean, I want to say it's up to you, but I'm also like, it seems like a very silly decision. I understand why, and I was in that position as well. I definitely was a point where I just like gave up on medical attention, and then I was also like, no, this is making me miserable. I need to resolve this. Do I need a pool cue? Got enough pool cues. Fine, not that bad. Come on, Taki. Come on. I mean, no, actually, you're just convincing me more and more. I'm gonna go and make a secret group of various people that, you know, that we're all gonna get together. You got me going around it. You can't be. I'm so sad for you. You can't be going around in like pain. I mean, I'm doing the same thing with my teeth, I guess. But again, I'm also like, I need to resolve it. So, you would truly hate that. See, that doesn't actually that doesn't put me off. Oh, look how big this Deathclaw hand is, though. Rawr. Rawr. Oh fuck, the ferals are hunting. Get inside. Oh good, the door actually works now. Fantastic. We'll go find a solution. We'll go find a solution. There's got to be something. There's gonna, even if it's not private medical, like maybe there's like a band of roaming doctors. Can we get Doctors Without Borders? Okay. I did just see those clone in front of my face. They look like they saw me do that. Oh, they can't see. They're moving. They're going based on movement and sound. Although they probably will find me eventually, right? They're like mole rat ghouls. I'm very stressed by their presence. We need to try a different kind of grenade, I think. Not a nuka grenade, because that seems a bit excessive. Maybe set them on fire. But throw it over there. No! Oh, fuck. Dead. Oh my god. Oh shit, no, when was the last time I saved? No. Actually, that's not that far back. Like the more when you thought they had no upper face. I mean, there's a lot of ghoul mods. I would say, other than making sexy women with large breasts, the biggest mods for Fallout 4 seem to be ghoul based. Especially like visual ones, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot, or guns maybe. There's probably a lot with guns. There's quite a few combinations of mods I've seen people do, where they like turn the whole thing into like a zombie apocalypse game. I'll be fine probably. I can't imagine it's anything too serious. Though I don't really know what's happened because you passed out, got knocked out. You've never been one to heal quickly? The fact you're overweight probably made it worse on a joint. Probably will slow itself eventually. No. No. Everything you say... I don't know, it's weird because I think of you as being like... I don't know what the word would be. Not a nonsense, not someone that would like put it with nonsense, but I guess you put it with your own nonsense. So I'm a little surprised, but I understand. I fully understand. Oh, this is ages back, isn't this? This is just after I got the magazine. I knew I should have saved before I logged out. I shouldn't have trusted the exit save. I should have saved before I went in the building. That's fine. We're kind of close to it anyway. It's just down that way. Yeah, no, my instinct to solve everybody's problem is kicking in very heavily. Also, I don't know, it's like what a community's for, right? You're supposed to help people in your community. You're not supposed to try to ostracize them for minor disagreements. You know, you're in this sort of... I mean, you're in my community, but also I recognize that there's a lot of overlapping communities. I need to stop picking stuff up. That's gonna make it too heavy. Yeah, you know, what good is our community if we can't stop people being in pain? That seems like kind of a basic thing, right? I don't know, maybe I'll do some research. I'll see if there's like even though you keep telling me not to. maybe there's something, right? Like I remember there was I feel like there's a BBC show like Traveling Doctor or something where there's just essentially just a GP just like doing appointments in the street on the basis that people tend not to go to the doctors or whatever. But we are in a weird... It's a weird time. Like everything, especially in the UK, is getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's important that we survive, you know? It's important that we recognize how things have changed and different, you know? We gotta get ready for the apocalypse way of thinking, I guess. It's the apocalypse of the British Empire. No, everyone's leaving the Commonwealth. I mean, that's good. I'm glad people are doing that. Countries, even. If you even mention this ever again, we're left no option to become a massive Nazi. Oh, don't joke about that. People say it used to be okay when they go weird. I probably Rosie did it. I get. Don't joke about that, please. People have done that to me. Not because I cared about them, but I had close friends who've become fascists, and it's really difficult. So I get what you're trying to say with that joke, but please don't. Wife asks if I ever think of moving back to the UK. Hell no, woman? You really call her woman? Like it's the 50s? Oh, hello. Oh, headshot, I think. seen pink paint everywhere, which explains a lot. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I used to think a lot of like, oh, I just want to move out the UK. I just want to move out the UK. But then there was also kind of this thing of like, well, if it's so bad, and there's so many like benefits culturally and historically that Britain has had over other people by making their life miserable and stuff. I don't know. There's a part of me that's almost like, well, if it's bad, it's kind of my responsibility to help contribute to make it better, even though I know I'm just an individual. So I don't know, I kind of moved away of the idea of moving out. Also because that's another thing that would like require money. Or do not call it. Okay, good. Will not become a Nazi, that's your official promise. Thank you. If everyone in the world could make that promise. And mean it. Yeah, no, we gotta get you sorted out, Turkey. Let us heal you. Oops. Yeah, no, I imagine Liverpool's probably not got great GPs. It's one of those places, like much of the North, that because it's very clearly opposed to conservative rule at all times, it means that as much as possible they make sure that we have no funding and no facilities and no transport and no anything to punish us for not being conservatives, basically. The problem is, I don't know, the thing is that doesn't work. It's of course it doesn't work. It's just cruelty. So there's loads of things that we should have that we don't. That in the south of England, they generally do have, because the south of England is more generally conservative. And then, you know, they might point to like, oh look, it's doing so much better because it's conservative. It's like, no, you made this. Oh. It's not quite as severe as this, but it is the same kind of mentality. It makes me think of Stalin taking all of the food from Ukraine and then selling it to the West and going, look how successful communism is because of all the bonus food that we have. Now, Ukraine does make a lot of food. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. But not so. It's still, they still also need to eat. This is technically cheating, but it would do about this much damage to them anyway. So I considered it okay. There we go. Yeah. Oh, is this where they're making all the pink goo? Although it just seems like there's pink goo everywhere. Just get loads of money off the EU. No. Yeah, no, there was another reason why they took us out of the EU, and not just because it meant they could essentially erase 30 years of British laws that were British laws before the EU even, is because the EU has like a big anti-poverty thing, so like a lot of money went into communities and places within like Cornwall and stuff, for example. And then yeah, I imagine Liverpool is also another one. Manchester's a weird one, right? Because my understanding of the history of that is because it got bombed by the IRA, all of the Tories were like, oh, well, this is obviously because there wasn't enough business in Manchester, so we're going to make sure that they never disrupt the capitalism there. And they put loads of money into, you know, rejuvenating it and stuff. Whereas Sheffield weirdly has suffered from having a big Labour majority, in that because there's no competition, it meant that they just kept getting more and more corrupt. Until recently, because they sort of changed it. There was like a local referendum to change the way the council works. I don't really entirely understand it, but my mom was really big into it and explaining it to me. And it just, I don't know, it changed the deadlock that they had, so they were actually able to make decisions. And since that's happened, I've noticed loads and loads of things getting constructed and stuff. Although it's not all good though, because a lot of the thing is them sort of demolishing historical buildings that, to be honest, would cost half as much to fix up. as they would be to build entirely new buildings. So like it's not all perfect, but it does feel like something that was supposed to happen, you know, like decades ago. Sometimes we, not always, sometimes we joke that Manchester is better Sheffield. But Manchester's huge. I was really considering moving there because I had a lot of friends in Manchester, and then I suddenly didn't have any friends in Manchester, and I wasn't so into the idea anymore. But Manchester is just basically London. It's huge. I didn't realize how big it was, and how much of it was Manchester. Also, an issue of Labour corruption due to lack of competition. Funnily, we got rid of corrupt Labour Mayor Joe Anderson and replaced him with Labour Mayor Joe Anderson. It's just him with a wig, or like a. I remember a lot of people saying, because you know, Obama was so much better than George Bush, that Obama should just run again with a fake mustache. They're like, hello, my name is Joe Obama or something. I can't remember what it was. I promise not to drone children this time. Politics is interesting, isn't it? Your choices between a fascist or a liberal who will do a lot of invading other countries. And the liberal is still better, but not good. And then that's really unfortunate, because then you have like a genuine criticism and you say like, well, Joe Biden's policy on like this is not that good, and they're like, oh, you prefer Trump then? It's like, absolutely not. We should be able to criticize things for being bad. Stealing. Sundries is very close. Security? Okay, so I think it's got an S in it. It's probably, I guess it's not got an I in it. So is it speeches? No. Is it Lunatics? It was! Okay, I got it. Hello, Luna Sky. You think you'd fit in well if you moved to another country because you could not relate to anyone at all in the UK? Centric talk most of the time anyway. The thing is, not everybody in the UK is the same, right? Like, I'm obviously quite different to a lot of people in the UK. There's pockets of places where people are different. It's easy to blame everything in the UK on the UK, like positive or negative. But it depends where you go and who you meet and stuff like that. But having said that, I mean, if you wanna live somewhere else, look into it. I don't know, I'm trying to still be optimistic about it, because to me that was like a dream I had and then it sort of died in me. So I'm sort of like, well, I don't want to kill anybody else's dream of doing that. But things are just, things are just very grim, aren't they? But we can't lose hope. It's important that we maintain hope, because then otherwise things will get really bad. You know what I mean? Well, I just don't care anymore. Oh fuck. Hang on. I think I can solve this with a grenade, right? Bounce. Oh, it blew their arms off. Oh, I think we're gonna need a different gun for this, maybe. Can I close this door, please? Let me close this door. Okay, I'm gonna die. Where's that big gun? There we go. Oh, much better. Where are they going? We're all going away to our secret ghoul hideouts. We're going to discuss how we're going to deal with this. This is a UK-centric channel, that's all. Is it? I mean, most of the people that watch it are from the UK, but it's only like 60% or something. I think America's second, Canada's third. I mean, like Germany is fourth for some reason. Although that might just be Slashy. Oh, I guess it was probably Slashy and Grenarius. There's the only two people that live in Germany that I know that come to this channel. Oh wait, Ireland's probably up on that list as well. But yeah, no, I guess you're right. We should treat all political leaders and by extension anyone who sought power with utmost skepticism, if not contempt. Even if a candidate you like gets elected, people need to realize they're not your power working service. Yes, the sort of thing that lets down any Democrat, what's it called? Democratic representation or whatever, is they're still getting elected to be a ruler, right? They're to be in charge of people and to determine what happens and all that stuff. So like, you know, there's almost never gonna be an anti-authoritarian candidate. So they're gonna have any issue that there is with having a state and having authority. And usually policing as well. They're usually almost always pro-policing. I can't think of any politician in any party that I've ever seen that hasn't been. At least not one that's got any votes. So like all of that stuff is gonna be preloaded. I don't know. I mean, I guess how would you run as like an anarchist? Would you say if I get elected, I'm gonna collapse the office I'm in? I think about that of police commissioner because they randomly were like, oh, we're gonna have police commissioners get voted for, and also it's gonna be several million of the council budget, which means everyone's gonna have to pay more tax for something that they didn't vote to have, but they still have to vote to make a decision. So I was like, would it be possible to run to be police commissioner on the basis that you're gonna collapse the position so that people don't have to pay as much tax? I feel like that would be fairly popular. The problem is that you would get arrested almost immediately, and then they would go, oh well, you can't be in the running. You know, it's like the guy recently that went to investigate the police, and then almost immediately they were like, oh, he's done something illegal, so he's lost his job. Like, come on. The over 60s voting on things poorly whilst not going around to deal with the consequences. I mean, it seems to be people's like presumption about stuff, but I don't know. I feel like that veers into ageism quite a bit. But there is definitely an issue that, like, in order to have a proper democracy, even everybody needs to be as well informed as possible, and there's so much, particularly in Britain, about not getting the right information in people's hands. We have a reputation as having a decent education system, but that's private education. Newspapers are everywhere, and even more than they've ever been before. Like, I remember them all moving into like supermarkets and stuff. And certainly if you ever go on a train station or something, you'll see the title of the newspaper without even reading it. And it, you know, kind of puts the idea in your mind. So like the whole process is being undermined in a very serious way. And we need to put it, you know, if we believe in democracy, we're gonna put a stop to that stuff. We need everybody. Education and information needs to be anarchized instead of what it is currently, which is it's meted out in a class system. Apparently richer people are trending more in a sort of like left-wing direction on the basis that they have access to better information up to a certain point. If they get richer than that, then they tend to just be horrendously right-wing because that's what they need to maintain that, I suppose. The stream is only to be watched by NATO members. Hey, actually, funny story about that. So I noticed for certain VODs, particularly for roleplay, I kept getting marked as this certain thing will be demonetized. And at first I was just contesting them, but then when I looked to see what was actually being demonetized, is it was or blocked or whatever, it was specifically in Russia, and I was like, oh, okay, that's one of the big things where like every Western company essentially pulled out of Russia, and where they started banning all Russian art regardless of whether it was pro or anti-Putin and stuff like that. Like, oh, okay. So yeah, no, I mean, this will be on YouTube, this will be in a VOD. I guess. So yeah, no, native members only, I guess. Excuse me. Metro Last Light Complete Edition PC, free to keep, May 18th to 25, Steam Store. Does that mean it's free from the 18th to the 25th of May, or does that mean that's the time to pick it up for free? Could you actually, Scooters, you're in Discord, right? Could you post that in Discord? Because I'm going to forget about that otherwise. And I love collecting free games in Steam. Claim it in that time and it's forever. Okay, fantastic. With age comes experience and wisdom. Also, we should own Africans again. Could you just sit down, Grandad? The thing is, though, there are plenty of old people like that, but there's also plenty of old people like us, right? That also have our opinions. It does surprise me to run into them, but there is this kind of like, I'm pro old people, right? I think that we should try to integrate old people more into our society. I think because we don't so much, that's actually one of the things that leads them down these places, right? Because they're alone. Oh, the red roaches are tiny again. Wait, no, there's too tiny. They're not supposed to be that small, are they? Something I really liked working in theatre is there was quite a big mix of ages of people. And you know, these were people who had good opinions. But they smell of toffee and piss. Hi, Shithawk. I smell of toffee and piss. I got this toffee apple, it's not conditioner, what's it called? What's that stuff you put on your skin? Moisturizer, I guess? That I got with a big food bank delivery thing that I had. What's amazing is I got things in the big bags of food bank stuff that I did not need, but I've managed to find it usefulness somewhere. Like I've given so much stuff out, that anything that I didn't need, like for example sanitary pads, someone needed them, gave them away. Everything I got in that was useful, kinda. But yeah, no, toffee apple themed, that didn't work. Themed moisturizer, maybe not so much. But I didn't have a moisturizer before then, and I know you might say, that's horrifying. How come you don't have a moisturizer? I'm poor. I'm so poor. If it costs money, there's a genuine chance I can't get it. I know you're supposed to have moisturizer after you have a shower or bath or anything. I know it's so important. But it's like sometimes I can't even afford shampoo, you know? It really is like that sometimes. It hasn't been like that for a while, to be fair. Because of streaming. Right. Need to eat food. Need to eat food in the game. Roasted myelip meat. There we go. Oh, we can drink more water. You're using toffee and piss body butter? No, I just piss myself and cover myself in moisturizer. Oh, that's a high Jamix color. To be fair, Renan was very nice that way. She only hated the Japanese for killing her brother, which went bad for an 18-year-old. She hated every Japanese person because her brother got killed. I mean, that's not great. Neither of those things are particularly great. Though, to be fair, I imagine her brother was probably invading Japan or something. So, like, you know. But then it was also Imperial Japan, so, like, I don't know. You're supposed to moisturize after showers? Yes. It's one of these... Okay, so there's this kind of weird history, right, of white supremacy, and one of the things it's carried on. Here's the thing, right? It really seems to me, unless there's other things, but it seems to me that like white supremacy was like an invention in the sort of early medieval era, And another thing about the medieval times in Europe is that we were bad at medicine and we were bad at washing, and we were like 800 years behind everybody outside of there. And one of the things that we've carried on for some reason is not teaching and not learning and not knowing about ways of washing. And it sounds like this is just like a thing that someone would say, but no, there's quite a lot of information to support this. So we don't know how to look after ourselves properly. You know, if we're white and we're raised white, I guess, we tend not to know these things. We gotta fight against them. And one of those things, yes, unfortunately, is not proper care like that. So, oh, that sound always scares the bejeebus out of me. But I guess that's the point. Although we should be safe in here, even though there's loads of ghouls in here. But at least the ghouls from outside don't come in. But yeah, no, you're supposed to moisturize after having loads of water on your skin, because the water dries out and it takes all the moisture with it or something. Patrick Moore hates Germans for his life because he kills his girlfriend. Wasn't Patrick Moore like a big Nazi though? Wasn't he? I seem to remember reading something like that. Wasn't he like a horrendously bigoted person? So maybe he says, oh, Germans did this, but also, like, I don't know. Maybe he wasn't a bigot before then. Don't kill people's loved ones, I guess, moral of the story. Can I drop a grenade through here? Nope. Hated may be strong, a distrust. No, he was in Burma in World War II. Apart from that, though, she was welcoming of everyone. Is Burma one of those places we took over? I was thinking this yesterday. I was like, God, there's just so much like British history in the rest of the world that I just don't know anything about, and I have a sort of like vague feeling of like, you know, like almost like an assumption of like, okay, yeah, Britain probably did something mean here, but like I really do need to sit down and go through every single country that we've invaded just to get a better perspective of like all that stuff. And the Second World War is a huge time for that. Lots of colonizing of Africa going on from everybody, unfortunately. I say everybody, I mean the two sides, if you can say the two sides. Burma was under British rule. Now, oh yeah, that's right. I remember learning about that because of all of the like weird genocide-y stuff they were doing, and I was like, that's probably Britain, right? Just like Rwanda. And the answer was yes. Aha! Unstoppables. Permanently gain 1% chance of avoiding all damage from an attack. Oh fuck! Wait, did I do that? Did I resist that damage just then? Because I think I didn't take damage. Holy Billy got sent off to fight with little knowledge. I don't know. What was that? Was that just that ghoul that made that sound? Because that was an awful sound. I don't know. My my family were conscientious objectors, so whenever anyone says like, oh, they had no choice or whatever in regards to warfare, I'm kind of skeptical of that. Turned overdue books. Yes. What do you sell here? Food paste, basketball gumdrops, bubblegum. Oop. No, it's still that horrible thing making that awful sound. Oh, it's these things. Take this. Ugh. I think that's Left 4 Dead sounds, isn't it? Normally, yes, I'd argue World War II is a little different. See, I don't know, right? Because I think that the way that we've been taught about World War II is not the way that it was happening at the time. A lot of like the terrible stuff that was happening by the general public was not understood until like the 70s, when they actually started putting people to trial at last, because it took so long to build the cases or whatever. You know, So I don't know. I don't know. When you're like, oh, we're invading the Ottoman Empire because that's what we have to do right now. If you're not explicitly fighting the Nazis, I'm not really sure you got a leg to stand on. And even then, some of those people, like Churchill, again, wasn't really explicitly fighting them. Like, that's another thing where the way that we've taught it, we've written ourselves as being like these good people, but this, as soon as we were like, oh, it's just open warfare anywhere, okay, we're going to invade every single place that we want to own. And America also was like, yeah, we're going to control the entire Pacific, the biggest part of the planet. I don't know. I think, especially given that, like, people generally today don't seem to be particularly anti-Nazi as much as they definitely should be, and that makes me think, like, oh, maybe there wasn't just this big culture of anti-fascism, you know, because where is that now? I feel like that would have persisted a bit more. If anything, I feel like that's probably more of a thing with younger people, because I guess correctly we were raised to be opposed to those things. And also, actually, there's this whole thing of, like,
Yes.
the reason that the fascism was able to get such a hold in the first place was because it's the kind of stuff that generally people were like, oh, well, you know, I don't care about these people. There was so much anti-Semitism in Europe, in all of these places, including Britain. In fact, Britain is one of the worst places because historically Jewish people were banned from England for the longest time. Although that is, granted, that's like the medieval times up until like Cromwell, and Cromwell only did it to annoy the Pope. He didn't do it for good reasons. You know, it's the same. It's like now. It's like, let's say, for example, the same thing happened again, but it was like for trans people. To be fair, a lot of the early stuff was against trans people. But let's just say that for an example or something. Think about all the transphobia that's in Britain. But imagine if, like, I don't know, America goes rogue and is like, we're gonna destroy every trans person, which sometimes feels like a very real possibility, at least for Florida. And then Britain ends up being on the opposing side to that, or whatever, right? Like, it doesn't mean that, like, we're not responsible for that in the first place, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what I'm saying. Rather than anti-fascists think it was just posing nationalism. I didn't even think it was that. Because they're all joining as nations. All those groups were pro-nationalism. Ooh, maybe we can open this out. You can look back at it with 80 years with extra knowledge and context and form a different view, but the average guy in a tin hat was drafted. Believe they're doing the right thing for the right reasons. I don't know. I think that's very rose-tinted. It's a very sort of rose-tinted goggle thing to say. I think it'd be more complicated than that. It's not like there weren't peace movements at the time. You know, it's like today. You might say that about wars happening right now. I will say, I used to just be sort of like, oh, everyone who's a soldier is bad. And then I kind of learned that, like, particularly in America, there's a lot of, you won't get medicine, you won't get education unless you join the military. And that changed my perspective quite a bit. Because I was like, oh, okay. Because, I mean, like, what do you do in that situation? I personally probably wouldn't, but then, you know, I've not necessarily lived in somewhere like, what's the state? It's not Kentucky. It's not Alabama. I feel like it begins with a K. What's the other K state? Or is it a K state? Maybe Alabama. It's like, I don't know, but they have like a, oh god. They keep taking money away from the education budget and putting it into soldiering, essentially. But I don't know. I mean, the poverty in Kentucky's pretty bad, to be honest. So maybe it was Kentucky. I remember I had a friend there that they were like, they went to this really good school and it was like really impressive, but then it basically lost all its funding on the basis of like, oh, then the governor was like, oh yeah, we're gonna fight ISIS or whatever. It's like, no, you're not. Not in Kentucky. I don't think it was Kentucky. I think it was a different state. I just can't remember which state it was. I tend to get on with veterans, actually. I will say that, because they were under no impression that soldiering's a good thing or war is a good thing, right? Unless they're like still into it, but that's quite rare. If they're like a, what do you call it, like commissioned officer or something. It really comes down to. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna try and read this in the correct order. Mum's uncle, I think, was in the army at the end of the war, saved in Myanmar. Found a letter from when he was repositioned to Australia. Letter read something like, "It's like home here, George. There's plenty of beer and the food is weird, and I'd stay clear of the women. That's all you have to offer." Kansas. Yes, it was Kansas. Kansas was the state. Kansas has some of the worst education in America, on purpose, so that people will join the military. Is that an overdue book then? No. It really comes down to, are we better off now as is, or better off taking the deal the Nazis gave and essentially became a pub state, and even everything falling to shit, life choice would have been a lot worse. I mean, obviously bowing to them was not going to be better. I mean, that seems fairly clear. But the thing that actually stopped them in the end wasn't so much the fighting as it was this running out of money. And it's interesting also because the First World War stopped basically because of a series of strikes as well. I don't know. It gets complicated because, like, I'm a pacifist, but I also recognize that, like, pacifism isn't a complete solve all solution kind of thing. And there's so many situations where it becomes like, well, no, actually, this is the right thing to do. But to sort, I don't know, when you start to sort of like say like, oh, we were the good guys, and it's like, no, we were just as nasty. Up to a point. I mean, they did out nasty us, but like Britain did and was doing very similar things, like starving Bangladesh and things like that. That was Winston Churchill. They made some very shit tactical moves, and a few million Russians kind of sold. I mean, there definitely was I mean, you definitely do lose a lot of money if loads and loads of people die. But even that, I'm like, was that the best solution? Just throw people at it until it resolves? Souvenir teddy bear. Oh, that's an item from the thingy thing, the Nuka World. What's it doing here? Unless it was already an item. Can I ask, are Foo Fighters okay? Are they Nazis? I don't know. They seem fine, right? David Grohl seems pretty nice. David Grohl's in Foo Fighters, right? I don't have a list of everyone who is and isn't a Nazi unless I've interacted with them. I can tell you which streamers are. I can tell you a couple of streamers. Oh shit. Foo Fighters free global streaming event May 21st 8 PM. Playing music for concert at Veeps. Watched a film the other day called Hidden Agenda, which is about the Tories in Northern Ireland worth a watch. Ooh. I do need to learn more about Irish history, given that it's our, you know, neighbours and stuff, and that we keep doing stuff to them. Ooh, uh-oh. Something's wrong with this window. I can see through the map. Right, what am I doing? Oh, I've already got a magazine, so I probably can leave here now, actually. Oh yeah, it says cleared. Right, what's our next destination? University Point? That was pretty busy the last time I went there, but it's either that or go up in this direction. which is, I mean, it's also going to be busy as well. What's pick? It says we've got a new pick. I'm still short on ammo. I'm not yet ready to get into a whole new set of picks. I'd rather level up something that I'm already leveling up. Every attack on the same body part gains 50% accuracy. Oh, I need more points to make that better. Increased chance that enemies shot will ricochet back and kill them. Maybe that one. We have bloody mess leveled all the... Oh, we don't. There we go. That seems pretty powerful. Grohl sang a bunch of Bee Gees songs off a flatbed truck to drown out a load of Southern Baptist transphobes protests. However, he went off him when he did a Metaverse gig. Yeah, well, this is a thing, right? It's always important to remember that famous people are famous people. You know, you can like something that they've made or something, but like, it can be difficult to like them as people because, you know, they're powerful people. They have money, they make money, they interact with other big, famous, powerful, rich people. They tend to want to stay on each other's good sides. They've got PR teams and things. It'd be tricky because there's always this thing of like someone will be like, oh, this famous person, and then someone else like, oh, this famous person's done this bad thing, and then people, you know, will have like this internal sort of like, oh no, but I like them, and it's like, no, you don't know them really, and it's okay. It's okay to, I guess, like a piece of music. It just depends on how it's being used. If it's like actively funding like death squads or something, it's like, yeah, maybe don't support that thing or whatever. But people forget that famous people, that powerful people, that rich people are like removed from us. They are just people like us, which is important to understand in both a sense of like, I don't know, the way that celebrity can work sometimes in negative ways, but also like positive things as well. Like if they seem super powerful and amazing and stuff, it's like, well, no, they are just, you know, you, but with different opportunities. They're not inherently better. We're not, you know. my liege lord is a superior person to me. You know, it's not like that. I think I need to go back to base and install some stuff because I've got so much on me. You watched a documentary on Unit 731. Fuck me, I had to sit in the dark for a bit after that with some horrible shit. Is that something we did to Ireland? Because I've not heard about that. Although I can imagine. Grohl has participated in 2 canned protests against the Westboro Baptist Church for their anti-gay stance, once performing Keep It Clean on the back of a flatbed truck, most recently by rickrolling them. Is Westboro Baptist Church the small one? Or am I thinking of... Wait, no, because there's Southern Baptist and then there's... Yeah, Westboro Baptist Church, there's only like 50 people in it. It's not even that big. Unit 731 is very heavy. Americans gave half of them jobs. There is also this thing sometimes of like, and like I feel like it's so important to know everything, but then sometimes there's stuff where like, this is so horrible that I don't know if I can do it. I remember seeing like 12 Years a Slave, and I was like, oh, this is obviously, you know, this is like a hard-hitting film. It's you know, it's supposed to be historically accurate and stuff like that. I think I got like 15 seconds into that and just basically had a panic attack because it was just so, I was like, this is so bad. And I knew it, you know, I knew this stuff was, or maybe I didn't know it quite as bad as that. So like, that's like the point of the film, I suppose. But yeah, no, it was really heavy. It was really difficult for me. But I would never then say like, oh, well then we shouldn't learn. Oh fuck, I get killed by the gunners. Because that's worse, I suppose. jet. Let's run away. Actually, there's 70 members. Well, I guess they had some children since the last time I checked. Right, that's not gonna heal me in time. How many gunners was that? Like 10? Oh. No, no grenades, please. I might have to go back inside. And I might have to hurry before they kill me. No! Too busy trying to climb up. Operation Paperclip snapped all this focus. Oh yeah, the Americans picking up all of the Nazi scientists and stuff. There's concentration camps in Japan where they did medical experiments and captured Chinese. To like swap around a hand and a foot to see what happened. That's not even science, is it? That's just... Yeah. Anyway, maybe we should get off this topic. And instead talk about rabbits. You ever carried a rabbit? My school did this thing where they went to like a local farm, and the farm has all these rabbits set up. And I remember they took all these rabbits and like, you can hold this rabbit, you can hold this rabbit, and I was like the last one chosen, and I was like, oh. And then they pulled out the biggest rabbit I've ever seen. It was enormous. It was great. I think there must have been there's a couple of times where stuff like that's happened. I swear like teachers or something have said like, yeah, listen, this student or pupil, I guess at that time, is so miserable. Do you have like a special thing that we can do? Because I remember that something similar like that happened at a different museum type thing. Where's Pika Pika Pika? There's been a real uptick in your myxappentonis. It's a real tragedy, and the students fancy talk about it. I don't know what that means. Had a city farm next to my school and it was great, although either Sunny the donkey changed colour 5 times, so they didn't want the kids to cry. I don't know, maybe it changed between the summer and the winter, you know, winter coat, summer coat. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like, and maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm actually not good at childcare, even though generally I feel like I am. I feel like it would be better to kind of gently introduce children to the idea of death using farm animals, right? It seems like maybe that would be better. I can't go out that way because there's so many gunners. Oh wait, maybe I can go out that way if I just sneak. Very carefully. Is it disease rabbits suffer from? No, we're talking about cute rabbits. I had a girlfriend who was not a great girlfriend. And I think I dated her because my friend was dating a friend, and to be honest, I probably would have preferred to date a friend. And also, I seem to remember a friend saying that she was like pansexual, but like a different term for it. And it's like, oh god, what could have been? Anyway, doesn't matter. I remember that we went to like feed her rabbits, and she got annoyed. They would always, I don't know, they were always getting annoyed at something. Also, it was weird because like my girlfriend really hated my friends, and the thing is like my friends were not good, but it was like, it was so ridiculous. Like they would trip and she would be like, ha ha ha, like it's just like, whoa, like so toxic about it. Oh, the rabbits with diseases look cute. Looks like, I don't know if it's a cute disease. Rice Lane City Farm, is that still going? I think mine was, I can say it because it's not near my school, it's not Doxable, it's in Sheffield. I think it was like Willow Farm or something. And they've got like pigs there that like press buttons when they want to drink. And they're like, look how smart pigs are. I'm like, whoa. At least they had that last time I was there 15 odd years ago. Probably even longer than that. Rabbits are cute, but they're also not an animal to care for so much, since they're almost vermin in a way. Ooh. Would you have a pet rat? I would have a pet rat. Everything I've learned about rats, about how cute rats can be recently, has made me very interested in one. Mostly just for tickling them, because they like getting tickled. I'm like, oh, I want to do that. definitely still going about a year ago because someone told me they were not sure how Rising Farm is still going. Is everyone just, is everyone just from the same? Is everyone just from Liverpool? I guess it's my interaction with places like Chris Shreddit, who, whilst is not from Liverpool, seems to have a lot of Liverpudlians. People like, I nearly said It Stevie then. People like It Stevie, you know. You know all those people. Is that how that works? Do people just like, they're like, ah, me, people like me, like, would I be into, I probably wouldn't be into a Sheffield streamer, although I'm pretty good friends with a couple of Yorkshire people. I guess Grim's similarly northern, although where's he from? Which bit is he in? Anyway, ignore me, I'm not saying anything. Right, let's go back to Red Rocket and drop some stuff off.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
No, stop shooting me. I'm leaving. Oh god, the sentry bots.
Loaded and ready to fire. Go
Lucky
shoot
we're
it.
moving so fast. Oh my god. Where are you flying? Where are you going? They always leave in such a weird way. And they always angle it so I can't shoot anything. Tarks is half Scouse. A varied concept. Do I have to get sponsored as an honorary Scouser? Listen, I'll always be a friend to the Scousers. Mainly because also I feel like I have as being in Sheffield where the Hillsborough disaster happened and Liverpool fans got blamed by the Sun and loads of other stuff. I feel like there's almost like an ancestral debt that I have to Scousers. But also just because it's, you know, generally it's like a left-wing place and everyone's like scrappy in like a good way kind of thing. So I'll always be an ally to the Scousers. You don't need to get sponsored or anything like that. You know, Londoners have to prove themselves, I think. I've had bad times with Londoners on Twitch because they don't seem to. And this is a huge generalization, but it just has been almost everybody that I can think of that I know is from London that's a streamer has had this weird sort of like superiority complex towards, I feel like, me and a lot of other streamers, and they never seem to sort of recognize or understand what kind of advantages, at least for them. Most people living in London probably don't have these kind of advantages, right? Because there's a lot of people living there. It's very expensive to live there, so I don't imagine they've got a lot of money. But it just seemed to be sort of like, ah yes, we go to private schools and we have fancy fans in our rooms and you know, we're all good friends and we visit each other on the tube, and I don't know, maybe that's just my latent northernism or something. Can we dislike Jurgen Klopp? I don't know who that is. Or is that Jurgen Klopp? Depends on what you do being him. If you're good, we claim you. If you're dodgy, or go, nah, they're a bad wool. You can like and dislike whoever you want. Like the Fuzzy Nut was the one to give you permission. That's great. You do good stuff, to be honest. Always stop in Mattis to look what's in the fridge. What's Mattis? Is that just a word for kitchen? Or a place? Love going to Dales or Sony. I don't know any of this stuff. What do I know that's in Liverpool? Well, I went there to see the Slavery Museum. Do I remember anything else that we did there? No. So that's what I know. That's all the stuff I know. Made up words. All words are made up. Actually, what was the first word? Probably like baba or something, right? Because it's what babies say. Or like ba. Ba. It was probably the first word. Oh my god, synths? It's What are they doing here? Why can't I see them? Stop! Stop! Stop it! Mattis is an international food shop. Oh, okay. So like Osmond's. Oh my god! No, 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 no! Don't land here! Please don't land here! Please don't land here! Ah! This Furbird's gonna explode. They're not all attacking it, thankfully. Don't land here! Or maybe do. It's going. Why is it going so slow? I'm so scared. Move it, move it, move it. No, because now it's dragging the sentry bots to my settlement. Is this my settlement? Yeah, this is my settlement because it's got the wall around it. Who would this like Klopp? Because he's criticised the Tory government, and that's the only reason, factually speaking. That is a lot of lasers. Dislike him because nothing is ever his or his team's fault, and isn't really so his politics seem fine. This is an Asian wholesaler, and L7 Village is a shop, but I don't. Oh god, I don't like that sound! Right. Shut up! I don't. Ugh! Oh! Ugh! Oh, bad! It's so loud as well. Right. The Verbird's still standing, but for how long I don't know. I'm exhausted in game. Right, store all the junk. There we go. Calm down, it's just a charger. But just listen to that sound. It's so just like, but like more intense. Uh-oh. There we go. Excuse me, ghoul. Hello, ghoul. Oh, that one's dressed as like a guy. Didn't I disable that mod? Unless it said another one. Oh my gosh. Oh god, they're turning into maggots. Terrifying. I need to see if Punchbag is still okay. I need to go to the Punchbag memorial. Yeah, Punchbag is still here. Also that weird guy and the dog are there. There's a mod to get rid of that. I really need to remember to add that. I want to put some music to play there. If you don't know, Punchbag was sent to try and steal some supplies out of Sanctuary whilst it was full of raiders. But accidentally ended up instead holding all of them at the bridge, pretty much at this position, which meant I was able to kill them and we were able to take back Sanctuary. So a true American hero. Oh god. Screeching. I don't like screaming. Glacier is a gosh darn socialist icon, an all-round very nice guy. Oh, that sounds nice. Info 1 Wars have the best sound design. Maybe I'll return to that game. It's weird how much I like putting zombies in games, and I've not really played that many zombie games. They seem to be having trouble processing that they're here to fight me. Oh my god. It's so much easier than it was before. Although to be fair, I think I'm doing like 3,000 damage a second to them or something. Come on. I want to go to bed. I want to sleep. Come on, ghouls. You've had your fun. Ew, what was that? I mean, this is kind of fun, I guess. I wish they had a bit more stopping power. Like, if they ran into it, it didn't make me bump. Oh, Codsworth's here. Oh, that was an institute. Ooh, look at that one. It's like a skeleton. Love a good skeleton. Are we safe yet? Are we nearly safe? Oh, raiders! Well, you're not getting help. Are you? Oh, that's Sheffield. Hey, that's where I live. Okay, right. Well, we got rid of most of the ghouls. That's weird. The turrets weren't loading in. I've noticed this seems to be happening a lot. I don't know if it's because there's like too many actors in one place, and by actors I mean like the NPCs. There does seem to fairly consistently be this issue of not being able to see them. Right. Can I sleep? Oh, it will let me sleep. Fantastic. Oh, you're talking about footballers. The Heaven Smile in Killer 7 are also monsters of great sounds. They laugh for any vocalization. Interesting. I think I can't drink water. I can... Listen. Just because I'm in combat doesn't mean I can't pull a pipe. Let's be honest here. Oh, it's the... hang on. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, I don't have any health bar. What's going on with that? Am I immortal? Oh no, there's my health bar. There it goes. Well, at least I saved. Damn it. I think I need to build more of the walls around here because, there's just so many enemies. I think a couple of the mods do specifically target enemies on bases though. Oh no, I took those ones off, didn't I? Maybe it's just a coincidence then. Right. How am I gonna kill this big sentry bot? There it is. Get off my base! Ah! No, their gun was bigger. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Are you having an issue with the encoding there, or is that just my phone? I am thinking, so I was hoping there was a lot of issues with the stream technically that were solved by getting a new graphics card, but not as many as I thought would be solved, because it turns out actually the CPU and the graphics card work very much in tandem. So at some point I do need to figure out what I'm gonna do about that. Hey, he's hiding. That's not fair. Oh, he's like going back and forth. Stop destroying my turrets. Right. Can we hit him in the head? There we go. Right in the head. Yeah. Wait, why are you showing me one bullet when I'm shooting like 50 of them a second? Oh. There you go. Hello, it's me, a sentry bot. I associate this music with the sentry bots very much, but I think it might actually be designed for that in the game files or whatever. Has to do like no damage. Alright. I don't want to hit Paladin Dance. Oh, I think I hit Paladin Dance a little bit. Oh shit. Heal, heal, heal. I haven't played any good games recently. Like, new games. Obviously everyone's playing the Zelda game. Ooh. And a lot of people have been playing... What was that other one that came out? I mean, there's the Resident Evil remake. I think that's like, people are big into that. But I've been looking for something new, and I'm not sure what it is. And I keep saying like, oh, I should check out indie games and stuff. I mean, that was the whole thing with Aloft. That was kind of nice. To play and test and stuff. Oh, I should check my Lickit to see if they agree that I did a good job with my stream on that. Because I'm a little worried. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of stuff I talked about, and I'm kind of worried that they're going to be like, no, this is not what we want. But I guess really the point of like the... It's not exactly a sponsorship, but it's kind of like a sponsorship. I guess the point of it is just to get people to see it, right? So long as it's like my community, I suppose, then they're probably fine with that. Hi, computers. Does Fallout have specific means or specific enemies? Kinda. I don't know if it's as specific as that. This one always seems to play with sentries. Though I think I remember that playing for Deathclaws as well. A lot of it seems to depend on how many enemies there are and how high level the enemies are and how high level you are and what area you're in. Those seem to affect it. Is that let's fill up on magazines then? Oh no, we can put another one in. Magazines. Grognak Barbarian. So that means we have 30 magazines in storage here. But we need to put more of these down. How many magazines are there? 120 or something? It's gonna take me a long time, especially because I'm not doing it every day anymore. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, there we go. Maybe align that a little bit better. Ooh, like that maybe? Looks funny. There we go. Perfect. Magazines. I have so many. So many perks. Pins of bullets. Hot rodder. I'm sure there was more than that. I'm sure I had another one. Oh, Tales of a Junktown jerky vendor. Unstoppables. Yeah, I think that's all of them. And then we got some new bobbleheads as well. Because I got a whole bunch of them down by what I was calling Crab Island, but I think it's got some name like Freedom Park or something, I don't know. Look, bobblehead. Enormous bobblehead. Right, okay, I think that's all the ones we've got. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are like 10 bobbleheads left to get, but that's not bad. It is weird just seeing the same guy's face over and over again. I've never been into the idea of collectible figurines and stuff. If I've got something that's like a toy, I want to play it. I want to play with it, you know? I understand why people do this, and I get it, and especially in terms of like having something for a very long time, because, you know, like 200 years down the road, if it's still intact, it's going to be a fantastic piece of history and stuff. But the thing of like keeping it in its packaging, I get it, but also like, why can't we just enjoy it? And then of course, I especially don't like stuff like what do you call them? What is bobblehead type things? But they're not actually bobbleheads. They're like worse than that. And there's one for every show that's ever existed ever. Funko Pops. Those things are a disaster, right? Like, no offense to anybody that has them. It's your property, you know. Like, who cares? Do whatever you want with it. But I do hate them. Like, genuinely, I do hate them. Hey, where's all the... Wait, did Where's all the balls? Where did all the balls go? Or did I not put them down yet? So your mind goes black whenever there's combat in those games. The only thing is the sound of the camera switching focus. Cool piece of obscure history that every notable horror game in the 90s, 2000s got action figures. That is kind of cool, I guess. I mean, I do like some of the like super detailed figures. That stuff seems cool, I guess. So that's maybe because Funko Pops are so, you know, so mass producible. Full offense to the Funko collectors. Constant conflict between finding packaging really cool versus wanting to open things. They're just ornaments. Yeah, I suppose so. If I think of them more like the things that my like grandma would collect, then maybe I would hate them less, I guess. I don't need any of this stuff I've been picking up. Pieces now. They're so like, oh, reflects 10% melee attack on the attacker. That's not so bad, but like. Reduces damage while standing and not moving. Some of these bonuses just seem kind of boring. And yet I keep collecting them and picking them up. Oh, I should probably keep Zeke's jacket. That's got oh, it's only got Charisma 1, never mind. I've already got a Charisma 2 dress if I ever needed Charisma stuff. Funko ain't your bag, but they got the licensed stuff where merch would not exist without it, and people are happy to have any merch for the obscure shit they enjoy. I guess, you know, like if I was really into, yeah, like Quark. I was like really into Quark. And then it was like, oh, I got my Quark figurine, but Funko Pop this time. I got so many Quarks, my house is filled with various Quarks. Every time someone is a Quark, I'm really happy because I got a new Quark, you know? Maybe, I don't know. Things like Figment and Nendroids are much more your cup of tea. I've never even heard of those. You live in constant fear that they're going to get me one day with something really obscure. That said, all the comic book shops have given up all the shelf space to Funko, which I hate, but the Funko sales are keeping them open, so I don't know. But why? It's just horrible. It just seems so horrible to me. I don't understand why there would be such a thirst for them. A thirst. Sorry, I said it right the first time. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But I don't know. Maybe I don't get it. Shouldn't judge it, kind of thing. What is it? Just because it's so mass appeal? I mean, not everybody's a freaky weirdo like me, right? Some people just like the things that they're expected to like, I suppose. But I don't get it. Right, we've got these pool cues. Do we have the? I must have thrown them in the junk section. Where are they? I'm looking for the little balls. I don't remember what their names are. Because they should have numbers on them, shouldn't they? Where are they? They're gone. I could have sworn I put them on this table. And they've gone. What probably happened is like something exploded in here and sent them flying. But I don't see them anywhere, so I don't know. I don't know what happened. Maybe they exploded and fell through the map, I guess. But at least my little... See, now I care about these ones, but that's also kind of because we're in a video game, right? Hang on, what's the button to... mind? Though, I don't know, I wouldn't mind having a little robot thing, but I would play with it like a toy. I wouldn't collect it. Oh, sorry, I missed some things. His Quark doll was genuine Star Trek merch. She got it for like £4. That's not bad. Used to get so pissed off as a kid because Old Forbidden Planet had toys opposite the comics in a narrow aisle. So you couldn't see the comics because people would be standing at the toys. You only ever bought one figure and I feel like you don't want it anymore. Not a fan of the advent of the homogenized nerd culture. Yeah, no, because like what it was like, you know, people being weird and neurodiverse and stuff, and genuinely engaging with stuff and enjoying stuff and giving stuff the time that most people wouldn't, as opposed to like, you know, the Avengers is my favorite movie crowds kind of thing. Not if you like the Avengers, that's fine, but you know what I mean, like or actually, what weird example to me is Star Trek Discovery, because there's this whole thing where like in like the first, not Discovery, sorry, it's the other one, Strange New Worlds, in the like first episode where they go and have like a hangout in the captain's cabin, and it just feels weirdly, and also because of the conversations the characters are happening, it just feels like this weird sort of like trendy stuff. And I know it's Star Trek, it doesn't necessarily represent the people that are watching it, but like there was just this strange feeling of like, oh, this is like the Star Trek for everybody. This is not the, you know, are there any men on this planet Star Trek? It's not that anymore. It's like something else. It's something else entirely, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's good that some things being well, that's gonna explode, isn't it? Some things being demystified or whatever is probably a good thing. What happened to this wall? There's very clearly a piece of wall missing here. Is it because it's in the road? Yeah, there used to be a wall here. I'm putting that wall back. But then I don't know, because there's also other things of like that kind of nerd type culture, and it hasn't changed, I suppose. So if I'm saying like, oh, it used to be like this, it's not now. It seemed to be very misogynistic, pretty consistently. So like, in my head, I'm like, well, maybe it being open to more people means that like that's less of a thing. But then misogyny is still kind of a mainstream thing, right? So I don't know. Even with the film, comics don't sell as much as people think. No, I have heard that's quite a problem. And indie comic shops have to make up the difference. Even Zavvi, etc., jumped on the bandwagon to sell them. Same with guitars. Like people, in the same way with guitars, like people are with figurines. But at least I can sell mine for more than £25. Yeah. Now it's all just like looking at wikis and explainer vids and trying to show you a real fan who knows the in-depth stuff. I get making a hobby accessible, but that's different to like the expert comic movie fandom stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Explained videos get my goat because it's worse. It's some anti-intellectual interpretation. Yeah, I'm trying to remember which YouTuber it was who was like, you know, some time ago, I watched this video that was like, this is how this movie should be interpreted. Like nobody had gone to like argue with them, and it was like an extremely bad take. It wasn't even accurate at all. What am I looking for? In fences. Junk fence, there we go. Let's fill this whole thing in. I'm wondering if it deleted it because it's on the road. I really hope not. That would be very annoying.
Meow.
Randomized him a little bit. Can we junk? No, we can't junk that. Although we can put one that's like mostly tires next to it, so it looks like it's there because of all the tires. Although it's not. Hang on, does this still work? No, I guess that doesn't, unless it's WSD. No, that doesn't work. Okay, that's weird. Some mods only work half of the time. Sometimes you have to guess if they're gonna work or not. A lot of enemies show up here, so I kind of feel like there needs to be something. But to be honest, I would just be happy to keep them out of the base. Or maybe we just slam this together anyway. Oh no, that's the same. Can't have the same one twice. They'll realize that this game is built with very little parts if they all look the same.
Hell yeah.
I think the basic impulse to need to be in the know before a comic film comes out, even though the adaptation will be so loose, it's probably because gatekeeping's been so common in comic fandom. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, yeah, no, we can see the. You said it better than I did. I'm just like, yeah, I agree. What you said.
Yes.
Maybe something with fandom generally. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I'm sorry I can't articulate it as well, but you're right. Did I just not build? No, I don't think I built this before. I think that's what's going on with this. We could probably put a nice big gate on this as well. Like, in the middle of the road if possible. Ooh!
Subscription.
Scooters, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Computers. That's very kind of you. You've gifted 69 subs. Sorry, 67. Sorry. I can't see the word 6 without expecting a 9 after it. I've been ruined. Thank you very much. Appreciate that very much. And all the kind things that you've done. Not to equate money with kindness, but you know, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is kindness. Let's not get too deep into that. Thank you. Sometimes I say some right nonsense. It's very nice. It's very nice to me that people still come and watch my stream and listen to me say things, even when I'm not entirely sure what I'm saying. On a regular basis, it's affirming because it makes, in some ways, it makes me feel like, oh, you know, I don't need to be anxious about, you know, things that I say because you just say anything. You just say anything in streaming. Become a streamer. You can just say anything. I don't know. That's true in some ways and not true in others. I can't quite get this to be low enough. We just hang on. Maybe I'll use a different fence for this bit. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's a bit tall, but that's fine because maybe we can. Nope, not that one. Maybe we can put one of these things down here and connect it. Please connect. Not connecting. It annoys me to be in the know, but 30 years of reading source material will do that. It ruins movies to an extent. That's interesting. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I know that well. Not really, because I also tend just not to. I'm such a anti what everyone. I'm so contrary. I'm so contrary. No, but I mean like I deliberately will not do stuff because everyone's doing it, on the basis that you know, it's like things need to be analyzed and you need to decide before you go ahead to know if it's a good decision. If everybody's doing it, there's a real genuine chance that everyone's doing it because everyone's doing it, and you can like fall into traps and stuff, I guess, with stuff like that, intellectual traps. So yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe I'm just autistic. It's also every single thing where I'm like, I do this weird thing and I behave this weird way. And I mean that in a good way. I'm not negative about it at all. Thanks to Tumblr, because Tumblr is very positive and about all that sort of stuff. Right, I don't think I have anything that uses plasma cartridges, so that can go away. Has this opened a new fusion core every time I've used the gun? Because I really hope not. Fusion cell. Flame of fuel. Cryo cell. I don't remember what uses 7.62 rounds, but I'm fairly certain that I don't have a thing that uses that. I don't think I have a 10mm thing either. I don't think I have a 45. I have a 44. I don't think I have a 38. There we go. Woo! Also, hi, Ekphilos. 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 Kephilos. It looks like it's an Egyptian word to me. And I don't know how to speak ancient Egyptian. But I don't think I said hello earlier, so I do apologize. And hello. And I'm sorry that I'm not saying it so well. Oh, these walls aren't connected very well. I need to change that.
A gifted
Ooh.
subscription.
Thank you so much, Scooters, for gifting a subscription to Shitehawk. You now have 68 gifted subs. Wow. That's incredible. To think that anybody wants to put money in my direction is still something that I'm kind of dealing with emotionally, I guess. I'm like, what?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. The drama where the person sent their knucklebone. Hey, 69, you did it. Thank you, Scooters. The drama where the person sent their knucklebone to their SO via USPS turned out to be a pendant. Sorry, is that a Tumblr thing you're talking about? Because I remember something like that. You need to suck up some of your expectations when viewing adaptations. Remakes or movie versions usually need a new outlook to be enjoyed, I feel. I don't know. I think that there's a genuine issue in Western cinema that isn't true in Eastern cinema, that we are really bad at adaptations. When sometimes, like, it doesn't have to be like set for set exactly the same thing necessarily. I think you're right, like changes can be good. Not that I'm really into Game of Thrones anymore, but there's this whole scene that was like written one way in Game of Thrones, and then they Peter Dinklage changed it to be like one of the best scenes in the whole thing, right? Like stuff like that can be very good, but I don't know. I think there's kind of an issue with almost like a sort of like arrogance of like the directors and the producer of like we're just gonna do this our way, like with World War Z and stuff like that, where like everyone was desperately hoping to get, you know, the thing that they loved, and instead they were just like, nah, we just completely changed it and made it our way, you know. It's like someone amputated one of the pinky. Yeah, someone had like frostbite, or not frostbite, or what's the other thing that makes you lose toes? I can't remember the name of it. Diabetes. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Like they had it removed, so they wanted to get it like set in like jewelry or something. This is something that happens. It's just the thing is there's a lot of rules about transporting human waste or human body parts or something. So I remember it was like a whole big thing. You thought they just no, it was a surgery thing, but it did seem like that. I wasn't there for that, but I did kind of read some of it afterwards. Food paste has no stats. That's interesting. Yeah, no, it's funny because like Twitter's got its own sort of similar things to that, as well as like, oh, this was a big, you know, controversy. Here we go. Oh, need some water. We're nearly set to go back. Because it was the witchcraft aesthetic blogger who was stealing human words. Oh yeah, no, that was the same time. Yeah, no, that was really bad because they were like stealing them from like old graves or something like that. Like I don't remember if I know the thing exactly, but I feel like I heard that they were taking them from like Native American burial stuff and things like that, which has an extra degree of being fucked up. Yeah, every so often someone tries to make it into like a trend and stuff. It's like, oh, really gotta fight back that stuff. Right, what's my character addicted to? Everything. Okay. Right. How many... Okay, so we gotta go back to the Brotherhood of Steel place. Get some more vertibird grenades. I should have a follower, shouldn't I? Who is the last follower? I mean, there was McCready, but I don't know where McCready is. He should be here. And he's not. And that's very mysterious. Also, where's Ada? Did everybody leave? Or did they just all live in Sanctuary? Where'd they go? This isn't the first time I've had a companion just disappear, though. Who's good perks? You can get dog meat perks, right? Maybe we'll take dog meat. Dog meat, are you okay? Oh, it looked like dog meat had one blind eye for a second then.
Come on, boy. It's time to go.
Yeah, stop chewing on that corpse. Let's see if we can get one more magazine. How long have we been streaming for? 3 and a bit hours. Okay, maybe we'll just do a little bit then. You had someone glitched running into an outside wall. Was that them? Maybe? If they were in power armor. I need to eventually just like teleport them to me or something. I need to fix that in my own time. Dance liked that I got an vertibird. Very easy to please. Pridwin, please.
Instruments read all clear.
Also, witches planting hexes on governments of people. There's something. Yeah, there was a whole thing of like, Trump's coming to power. Come on, every witch, we're gonna hex them. It's like, right? Maybe that's fun for you and stuff, but like, maybe we could formulate something that does something. Could we maybe do that? Maybe. You know, like, could we maybe do anything? Or like, can we use the motivation to wall hex the government or whatever, and tie it into something else? Like, we're gonna fundraise for, what are they called, the ACA kids or whatever, or we're gonna fund the legal fund for, you know, people trying to live in the country or whatever. Direct, indirect action. Very indirect action. The most indirect action. Certain there's overlap with real witches and Harry Potter fans. You know, actually, weirdly, the sort of kind of Wiccan sort of appropriating 12 people's culture at once, witches. I actually feel like there doesn't seem to be that much overlap with Harry Potter fans. The Harry Potter fans don't seem to fucking understand anything about magic. Really. Not that to say that magic is a thing to be understood and that they have an understanding of it, but I don't know, I feel like they seem to be fairly separate. But they are similar people in that they're mostly white and they have bad opinions. And again, it's not everybody, because I know there's people that do it responsibly and sensibly. But I don't know, if I was in a club with a lot of people who were like, don't take medicine, do this instead, I would maybe be second guessing if I'm in the right club. Kind of like I was with veganism. Although let's not bring that up again. Because I always, whenever I talk about my experience as an ex-vegan, which that already sounds bad when I say it like that. I would be vegan if I could afford it. I just can't. I really can't. It does cost twice as much to be vegan as to not. It really does, unfortunately. And that's just like regular groceries. Never mind like, oh, I want a burger. Oh, cool, it's £30 for one burger. Where are you? We're getting invisible NPCs again. That's especially good when they're fighting. Yeah, Myers-Briggs people. Yeah, a little bit. Love the idea of extrapolating the whole astrology right-wing conspiracy susceptibility thing to Harry Potter fans. I mean, not to talk too much about Harry Potter, but there is a thing of like, J.K. Rowling was just like, I'm just gonna slam all these things together. That's mostly European mythology, I guess. And then just be like, yeah, there we go. So the same sort of like lack of respect for things' cultural origins and just treating them like toys to pick up. You know, there's a lot of similar behaviors and stuff. And also, again, it was one of these things that was kind of popular because everyone was into it, so like no one wanted to get left behind. So, you know, swayed by the group, not wanting to be different. Categorizing people into groups. You know, there's loads of things like that. Yeah, Hogwarts House. Where are the awesome Tonka truck fans? Push your little dump trucks and match pucks so we'll make the noises too. They've got to exist. They're probably on Tumblr.
Stand by for landing.
Although I feel like you could just, if you had enough people on Tumblr, you could probably just say, hey, let's make a Tonka truck fandom, and then just, there we go. Because I feel like that happened with, it was like Wildcat Books or something. And when there was also this whole thing, actually I don't think that was started on Tumblr, but there was a whole thing of Dracula and getting emailed the letters that Jonathan Harker writes on the same day that he writes them canonically in the book. Miss when you got papers about forums. Yeah, fandom, which it's so, the journey of fandom is weird, right? Because Wikipedia's got really popular because Minecraft basically needed a Wikipedia to understand. And then so people started making them for all of them. But then fandom, which I believe at that time was part of Amazon, just sort of massively started expanding. Although I think it was Amazon in the sense of like Amazon owned it, but like the decision to massively expand wasn't necessarily connected to that.
Any personnel who have not completed their annual medical evaluation should report.
'Cause I know they like merged with Twitch,
Schedule an examination.
and then Amazon like bought Twitch, and then they dropped fandom, and that was really funny to me because unsurprisingly, I got banned from Curse because the reason for this was because I was trying to, without doxing myself too much, I guess, I was trying to help
Pick a fight. I'll help
get
you.
community-oriented parts of forums to be
Let me see what
featured
you have.
more
Some choice.
than like technical parts of the forum, on the basis that it was the community parts that had made the forum exist in the first place, and it didn't make sense to not represent them. And then the owner of the forum was just like, I can't be fucked with you, which is there's a common thing, that the reaction they get out of people. So I ended up, because of that, I got banned from like everything that was Curse. And I think also I can't remember if that meant I was also banned from Twitch on the same joint account for some fucking reason, because the whole system was just like that. Yeah, that's Verba Grenades. Great, excellent, done. But then it was really funny to me because Curse and fandom and all that stuff got dropped because it just wasn't profitable enough.
Joining our cause.
So it was funny to me to think about, like, well, basically, the owners of these forums who were dicks.
The human
They
looking.
really didn't care, and to be honest, probably were just into the advertising revenue or whatever. It was really funny to me to think of them like, yes, we got picked up by a company, I'm going up in the world, and then they're like, nah, you're not profitable, bye. I don't know. Fandom's unusable phone because of those video ads. You can get inbuilt ad blockers or ad blocking browsers on your phone. But yes, no, it is atrociously filled with adverts. Still use and maintain Doom forum from '98. That's great. There are a few that still do exist, but every so often they will still be consumed by fandom, even though fandom is not good. Like people will abandon wikis so it can become a fandom page, and then it disappears forever because it stops getting updated. It's just like, what are you doing? But then, I mean, what pays for a wiki, I guess? Remember frequently the Facepunch forums for any Valve Game Talk and new Gmod editions. Oh, you big into Gmod? I'm a big Garry's Mod fan, except for all of the bad stuff. But conceptually, I like the idea of Garry's Mod because it was very much like, try and make a game out of this stuff, and people did. And there's loads of games that you would be very surprised to learn started in Garry's Mod. It's just, they also were like, hey, if you wanna do Nazi roleplay in Garry's Mod, that's fine. Unsurprisingly, these are the same people that own Rust. And I remember, I think I was gonna see if there was anything streamable in Garry's Mod. So I was having a look the other day, and it was just like, yeah, there was this 1948 Nazi roleplay. Like, no, you should not be allowed to do that. There's no way that's gonna be good or healthy for anybody. But then Steam's got loads of games like that. Steam does not care anymore. I remember when they had the whole green light system. But it seems like, I mean, I think it still technically is the green light system. It's just incredibly easy to get verified on it, I guess. Maybe I should make a game. That would be fun to do. There's people do that, right? Where they like learn to code basically and make like a simple game or something. I would love to do something like that. I just don't really have the patience as my main issue, so I need to find a way of getting over that. How? 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 If the bodybuilding forum still exists. I mean, bodybuilding's like bodybuilding forum where they had a thread discussing how many days a week there were. What? Did that not kill you? Hey, there we go. The website is absolutely awful. I recommend you. Yes, no, absolutely. If anything, if anything, I would even recommend putting incorrect information in the fandom site. Well, if there's an independent thing. Hello, Get Guggen. One single sub. Nice to see you. Every so often you sort of drift in and out, and I think we're in a drifting in phase. So it's very good to see you. As one of my first subscribers, which is still kind of amazing to me to think about. How did that happen? How did that come about? Because I always try to think of like where did which channel come from? Like where did who come from where, and what groups are they in, and potentially what factions are they in or whatever, you know. I think we want to go to University Point.
Welcome to Fortnite.
I don't know. I can't remember if you've seen me play Fallout, but I've tried to make it as hard as possible. But I just got really high leveled, so it's not as hard anymore. It is still quite hard. Hi Valdrakian, good evening. Donald halloumi fries are pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Seems to be a lot going on for these people. How's Fallout 4 treated today? I mean, there's been some strange bugs. It is functional, but there seems to be a lot of like enemies out of reach who can still attack me and can't be seen happening. There was also a time where the legendary effect from my sniper that slows down time seemed to slow down gravity for everything except for like jumping. So every time something would get knocked about, everything would like float through the air. So that was very interesting. You like the lizards in the Galapagos floating on driftwood and see where it takes you? I think the first, because I remember who the first 3 people that raided me. 2 of them don't like me, and in fact one of them despises me. Like really despises me more than anybody else I think on Twitch. At least that's the impression I get, so I don't talk about them. Also, I kind of don't trust Twitch. Who's shooting me? there's some stuff I just don't trust the wider Twitch community to like handle better. So I'm like, even though that person's in the wrong, I don't trust other people to get involved in that. I don't mean people here. I just mean like the wider communities. I'm like, you're gonna make that very unfair for them. So I'm just gonna leave that where that is. Just count it as a thing in the past. I will say I'm not so as like, I don't have the same the needs that I used to have to like rectify everything with every single person that I used to have. I'm kind of getting over that now, which is fantastic because, oh my god, it was so bad for my mental health.
Hang on, stop it.
So bad. Oh no! Don't get out of the vertibird. Get back in. Get back in. Uh-oh. Oh, for some reason they don't care. Okay. Where are we? Are we at University Point? Came in a raid before. Yeah, I like this person. Here we are. Only 9 subs later. No, it's fine. It's fun. I think it's fantastic anytime anyone subs. Yeah, no, I like you too. You're cool. I like people who are a bit sort of what's the word? You know, like reading and writing kind of stuff. People who are like into history or poetry or anything like that. So yeah, no, I'm a fan. And also, I really liked the stuff where you're like, oh, let me tell you about this old story about like this. That's like the best part of your stream, I think, where you just get off on some story. Wait, no, I said that wrong. Get good with getting off on old stories. No, it's great, especially because like Irish history and stuff. I think it's, you know, given that my government has consistently tried to hide Irish history from us, you know, I think it's like very important for me to try and learn it. Can you fuck off? I'm trying to say a nice thing to get Guggen. Yeah, off you go. On your bike. 9 excruciating subs. You do get off on Irish history. I mean, you do a little bit. Whenever you talk about like socialist revolutionaries and stuff, there's very much a twinkle in your eye of like, we need to get to doing this again. Let's get back on board with this kind of thing. That's kind of exciting, honestly, because it puts the sort of revolutionary spirit in me as well. I'm like, yeah, come on, let's do it right now. Marcus Keeney's kind of a similar person in that as well, I think. Especially when he got drunk and he was just like playing revolutionary songs and stuff. It was a fun old time. I remember him saying stuff about like sneaking into like poetry readings and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I wish. That's probably the thing I would say I probably like the most about Irish culture, is that there seems to be a lot of like writers and like sort of speakers and stuff like that. That's like a very common thing. Whereas like, you know, in England we've got like theatre and stuff like that, and it's not the same stuff, right? Like people aren't performing plays that cause riots and stuff like that. That's just very interesting to me. Right, why are they fighting? I think they're fighting since Mr. Stream was the un-Republican shoots. It was more like Les Mis and stuff like that, but that was maybe a week or 2 ago. It was a great time. Cow. Yeah, there we go. I think it was like a Friday fun or something, so maybe it was like a couple of weeks ago. Was it last Friday? I have no concept of time. Especially when I'm streaming. Ooh. Hang on, let me get out of the way. By get out of the way, I mean let me avoid these bullets. Let me get out of this way of this bullet for a second. I wish I could set up a turret like the NG in TF2. There's probably there's almost certainly a mod for that, right? Ugh. Right, why did I come here? So there's supposed to, it's indoors, so I probably shouldn't even be bothering with the seemingly 3 different groups of enemies here. Where'd you come from? Ah, there you are. Yeah! Take that, robot! I keep because of like AI and stuff, I keep joking about how I feel like I'm a future robot bigot or something. I mean, I don't necessarily like to joke about I'm a bigot, but like I keep saying things like that's not a real robot. I just feel like I'm a villain in like a kid's film or something about a robot that lives to love. So I'm kind of leaning into that character a little bit too much. Yeah, robots, humans, yeah, humans. Yeah. I don't know. Right, is it this building? It looks like it might be. If it's not this one, well, there's only this one around, so it must be this building then. Boo boo. Sorry, talking MK stream about stepping outside. Huge turn. I know how hard that can be. More of a know how hard it can go across the people. Yeah, no. Even before the pandemic, I still have. I guess it's better these days. It's especially better when the weather's nice. When it's sunny, I just don't feel any judgment being outside. I don't know what it is. But yeah, like massive agoraphobia because of all of the, you know, violence I've endured through my life and all of the dodgy things. So it makes sense, you know, you wouldn't want to be in a place where you're like exposed and vulnerable, I suppose. Most people, I have to get into my mind that like most people just don't give a shit, right? They're going from one place to another. Something I really liked about when I went to London, even though
hostile sensor reading detected.
The whole time I was in London, everything just kept going poorly. But the thing I did like was that no one gave a shit about me. I was basically invisible, and I was like, oh, this is very relaxing now because I don't feel like I'm judged or anything like that. But yeah, no, I'm on a mission, particularly this summer, to try and be outside and get the sun, because the sun will make me feel better and I'll be able to keep that mental health with me, I guess, for the remaining winter months. Partly because this previous winter was so bad when it was like -4, and this house is not well insulated and we couldn't afford to have the heating, so it was essentially -4 inside the building, and it was just, when I think about that, I get really angry. I get really angry about it, and I'm like, okay, so the summer has to make up for that, because you know, weather-wise, heat-wise, that was the worst time of my life. So I'm like, okay, let's try and go outside, let's try and have places to go, etc, etc. But one of the big things that was kind of stopping me for that was dysphoria, particularly for my face. So I was like, okay, you know, we funded this GPU, maybe let's fund this GoFundMe. And in 6 days I raised £670, which is absolutely baffling to me. But that's gonna help a lot. Because already it's like I put on so much makeup, or I take advantage of the fact that you know, I can just wear a mask or whatever, but you know, the pandemic will have end eventually, I hope. So it's not always going to be an option. I want to just be able to decide to step outside and it not be an issue. So like that's like a big step for that. Would Ireland no one gives a shit about anyone? I know that that's not true. Because you're also from Ireland and you give a shit. I guess. I don't know. It could all just be a lie. You're just here to advertise your channel because it's coming back up. Actually, how come you're not on the... I didn't put you on the auto shout-out list, and you definitely deserve a place on it. And also, you definitely deserve to get a fucking shout-out. So, I don't know if he streams anymore, but please follow GitGugan. Stream Elements has been very slow lately. There we go. GitGugan, very nice person. Very, like self-educated, I guess. That makes it sound like, I don't know why that sounds like an insult, but I get the impression, you know, like you've pursued your own interests and stuff like that, and it seems very good. And if he does stream, you'll almost certainly learn something about Irish history, and that seems important. What is going on in this place? There's a lot of very unique looking lumps of metal in this place. Bonk, bonk, bonk. It's all a ruse. Anyway, you have to go because you're about to stream? Are you serious? Maybe I will raid you then. That's very funny. Yeah, listen, I don't mind being taken advantage of in this way by you. I think you got permission, it's fine. As one of my first subscribers. Yeah, maybe I will. Because I think that'll be nice. Funny if I then didn't. Actually, we're going somewhere. No. We'll raid you if you're gonna stream. Oh, what's this? Jacques Terminal. My journal. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna read all this stuff out. Seems like this is a kid. Getting mail from everyone in town saying the institute's coming and asking if it's your fault. They want to accuse you being a... Aww. It's sad. What's this? Oh. Well, that's really mean. Deleted mail. Wow, people are very mean to this person. Your next stream is in 2077. Oh, okay. Wait.
Okay.
Come on, give me this tape. There we go. So you're not actually leaving. This is all a ruse to make a joke that seemed like a ruse. It's very easy to fool me in Twitch chat. Especially when I'm streaming, because I'm only thinking about streaming when I'm doing that. Now, is this magazine in this corner here, or is it downstairs? Because I have a feeling it's downstairs. Unless it's behind this somehow. Working on a number of levels with this bit. This is really bad, but when I saw you say levels, my brain immediately went, oh no, he is gonna stream because he's working on his sound levels. And I've been fooled again. What is reality? I don't know. Gosh. On a completely unrelated note, I probably will be streaming tomorrow. Aha, here we go. NG weapons permanently inflict plus 5 credit damage. Fantastic. That means I don't need to go deep down into this dungeon. I've got what I came here for. Yeah, no, because I'm having a consultation for laser hair removal, which takes like 40 minutes. No idea what the 40 minutes are for. Probably just like, by the way, it's a big laser and it's gonna hurt a little bit. So bring some paracetamol.
Is someone present?
Hello.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. I was supposed to have one on Wednesday, which was the perfect booking because that's when I wasn't streaming, but I managed to get lost. A positive Cyberpunk stream confirmed. What? Oh, 2077. Oh, I get it. Oh, who's that a picture of? Oh, it's you! Oh, that was fun. When I ran into you and Jamie in roleplay. It's funny because I had not planned that at all, and every single time I'm like, I didn't plan this, I swear, but it keeps happening. But because you both did your like sort of college spring break characters, and I couldn't get onto World of Cure, so I was like, maybe let's give Raven Battenberg a try. Although it kind of turned into Doc Brown. But and his whole thing was supposed to be kind of like, you know, he's trying to reclaim his youth or remake it or whatever. So he's also like a big fucking let's go party kind of person. So it was really just really interesting coincidence that ended up happening. I'm very happy to, because I wanted to. So Jamie, I think the first time I met him was like through a roleplay thing, ages back. I've always wanted to interact with him as a role player and stuff like that. It was great. It was great that it was both of you, and also like I really like that it's like a duo character thing. I'm always very interested in when people, you know, create characters that have like a backstory or connection or something. I think that's very cool. That is definitely a 15-minute conversation. They have to justify the outer consultation fee. I mean, it does cost, the consultation does cost £25. And then they're like, if you have to cancel it, you still have to pay 50% of that. Which I assume means you have to pay us like £10-15. Which it doesn't seem like they charged me for, even though that I had to rebook. So, I don't know. I think it's just one of these things of like, they just don't like no-shows. Because anywhere that ever has appointments seems to get very angry about the idea of people not showing and tries to charge money. Because I also noticed when GPs started trying to do that, which some of them still do, I think. Oh. Oh no, grenades. Ah! Where's all these very injured raiders coming from? Excuse me, I need to be out of here. Oh fuck, a dead end. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what to expect. I'm excited. It's nice to know, because apparently... Oh, please don't crash. There we go. Probably should save it sometime soon. Let's save it in this corner here. Obviously, because loads of trans people will be going for laser hair removal. Many of them supported by the NHS, which like I'm supposed to be, but I'm not because it's designed to kill me instead. But so they're obviously like very pro-trans, and they usually even like advertise trans things within the store apparently. So it's nice to go somewhere where I don't know people but know that they'll be pro-trans, which is, you know, never a guaranteed. You hyped for tomorrow? Fantastic. Me too. I'm nervous. But I'm more nervous in a I don't know these people kind of way.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Kill. Kill. Oh. Seems like he ran out of... Oh, no! Grenades! These are not very strong raiders. Oh, gosh. Where are they coming from, though? They seem to... The flame ones always seem to teleport. I think that's a bug. But they do seem to just... Either they run very fast, or they're teleporting to me. Yeah, that seems an appropriate response. Excuse me, I need to get out of here. Right, where's the nearest? There's issue 3 out there. I think I'm gonna try and run towards that one because it says it's just out in the open. Although usually that means there's a massive base full of like 90 raiders or whatever. Will you let us know in the Discord how it goes if you're not streaming tomorrow? Yeah, absolutely. Something I kind of want to do once I actually get to laser hair removal is like maybe take some pictures or something. But I'm very bad at being in pictures. Sometimes I wonder if like is this gonna affect me when I'm old because I'm like there's no pictures of me. But then I mean, you know, if you're dysphoric about your appearance, of course you're not gonna want pictures of yourself. That makes sense. But yeah, no, I'll keep people updated with all that stuff. Oops. Because I mean, I was gonna say unintentionally, but it's not unintentional. But the stream and I guess my stream community, if I want to call it that, has been very involved in my transition. I've been talking about it a lot, so it makes sense, you know, to update people about stuff. And it's nice also because, you know, for ages and ages and ages and ages, there was like no support and there was nobody I could talk to. And because trans rights has become more of a thing in you know, like the news and stuff. Well, not really in the news. If anything, the news is trying very hard to keep out of the news. But like, you know, it's meant that there's actually been like help and things to do and like, you know, what to do in this situation, etc., etc. That's nice. And also, I kind of feel like it's good for me to be sort of more transparent about the process, because there'll be other people that will want to go through it or about to go through it, or maybe don't know that they want to go through it, and want to find out. What do I want to put? What do I want as a pick? Some energy resistance would be really good, because I don't have any. And I keep getting shot by lasers. Excuse me. I know you're just standing around in the street, but I do need to get past here. I guess a personal thing, so it's obviously only if you're good at shouting. Yeah, no. Don't worry about that. There's stuff I've not talked about. But I'm open to any questions about it. I think demystifying it is very good, because even at the doctor's office, they seem to think things about transition that don't seem to be that rooted in the truth. So I'm like, the more people understand what it is as a process. Heal your companion. Dogmeat, where are you? What have you done, Dogmeat? I know you like to help by sharing things so people understand, but yeah, I think that basically most of the world's problems are based on people not knowing stuff. So the more informed people are, the better decisions they make, and not just like factual decisions. I mean like ethical, moral decisions. Oh god, I'm being hit by ghouls that I can't see. Let me move. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of super mutes here, huh? Right. Oh, wrong gun. Hang on, I need some jet. Let's do this. Get some jet. Let's jet off. I wish it wasn't so foggy. More jet, more jet. Yeah, imagine a game that was just entirely like this. I would play that, the slow motion combat game. Yeah. But then imagine you did the slow motion combat, but then after you'd done it, it would speed it up and it would show you how you did. Kind of like Super Meat Boy. I think I am hitting like a red roach because they don't seem to be doing any damage to you. Oh, that's a grenade. More jet, more jet. Try and hit them in the head a bit more. Everywhere you look, there's a super mutant. Oh, that jet didn't work for some reason. That's because it was a melon. Oh, I'm surrounded by them. Help! Help! Oh, that's a vertebra grenade. Didn't mean to do that. I always waste them. We had a unionist politician over here say the usual, you're born X and that's what you are, garbage, with no degree of irony for them as an Irish unionist. You know, what's interesting is that people keep using like DNA arguments, but the thing is like your DNA changes over your life. If you're depressed, your DNA changes. Did you know this? A lot of things can change your DNA. They know, but that's always the thing. They're not only depending on people's lack of knowledge about biology, they're trying also to make that the public knowledge of biology. And it's something I'm surprised by how much like even I was affected by it. Like there was assumptions I had about transition that were based on what bigots were saying. The only news thing I can picture in Ireland is getting Northern Ireland back into one Ireland. Not a royalist, loving Irish person who is from the south, as well, I imagine. There's a turn-based stickman fighting game that plays the fight out in normal time after. Oh, I think I remember that. I remember seeing that. I'd be interested in playing that. Oh, I fell off a cliff. Wait. Hang on, I need more jet. I mean, if you really want to, wait, unionist is pro-Britain, isn't it? It's not the Union of Northern and Republic of Ireland. I really should know that. Because I was gonna say, if you get someone who's like a Republican, and they're like, oh, trans, oh, I don't know about that. You can teach them the history about how Britain worked very hard to establish that the gender binary was a mark of civilization, right? So like by supporting trans rights, you're opposing British imperialism. Very much so. Wait, I ran away and they stopped noticing me. Why am I getting hurt? What was that? So the logic of traditional fighting games, so it's pretty good for understanding. That's cool. It means something different. I think it's referred to as Irish unity, so the whole land thing that maybe helps separate from the unionism next door in UK and Northern Ireland. No, the weird thing to me, there's a really strange thing to me, when I learned about like all the like Orange March stuff in Glasgow and whatever and all that stuff, is that nobody in England thinks that England is superior, except for Tories. But generally speaking, you say to someone in England, like, what's your hometown like? The universal thing that they'll say is shit. And I don't think I've ever met a single English person from all of my time of living in England who was like, oh yeah, no, like, we really need to work hard to make sure that Scotland stays British and stuff. Generally, I mean, again, it does a little bit to do with like who I hang out with and whatever. Generally, people might be like, oh, financially this makes sense, kind of, you know, like sort of like a liberal answer thing to it. So then when you sort of like, you see people in Northern Ireland and Scotland and even Wales who are like, oh yeah, we're gonna really fight to be Britain. And I'm more British than, like, what? Like, England could separate from you and then you would be left in this country and you would be going on about how it should be Britain and you would be alone and then you would try and talk to British people and they wouldn't understand you because they would be like, what? No, it's good that we're separate. It's really baffling. But I mean, it's the legacy of imperialism, right? I can't remember who I was talking to who was saying that like they think of themselves as being more British than the people that live in England, and I'm like, but because I guess if they went to live in England, they would have to interact with, you know, more diverse people and people that don't have that opinion, I suppose. Oh. What? These very mixed levels, these raiders. Not all of them are got that much health. I wish they would fuck off though, because I have no idea where I am. Unionists want to maintain their their place within the UK. It's not even a good place. Like, oh, you wanna be mistrusted all the time, and oh fuck, it's doing that thing again. It's in that weird error where I can't see. Fuck, I'm gonna have to fight them like this. Oh, there we go, we fixed it. But again, it comes to lack of information, right? They've been presumably surrounded by people, perhaps generations of people, who have said, no, this is better and it's important, and we can't let these people win. And I suppose, I mean, that's another thing about like imperialism and stuff, right? I live in essentially the imperial center. Well, no, actually, that's probably like, you know, south. What? Okay, I didn't expect to die then. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna know the ins and outs of all of the terrible things happening in, say, somewhere like Rwanda, even though that's essentially done because of like British imperialism stuff. Because I live in the I live in the clean center. You know, I get all the nice benefits to that and stuff. So, I guess things though. It's not these people who make the decisions. It's Tories, politicians. Yeah. You've experienced living and working in England, though, and being treated like a level below because I'm Scottish. Isn't often told, but it... Yeah, no, absolutely. It does happen. But that's weird to me. I mean, it's weird to me because that's not how I think or how I was raised or anything like that. Oh fuck. We're back here. Hang on, if I could, maybe if we could run to get them to fight the raiders. Excuse me. Oh, maybe I just run past all of them. Why not? Excuse me. Go through. Excuse me. Go through. Why do they have? They're all punching like they've got no weapons. Ow! And it's working. This is the big Super Bowl. Big punching Super Mutant Super Bowl. Oh, that one's got a gun. You could just put your head down, please. See, we're getting too infuriated about the British Empire. No, there is no such thing as being too infuriated with the British Empire. Everyone by default should be infuriated with the British Empire. Because of the trillions that we have taken from so many people. It's silly. It's, you know, everyone else's empire was like, you know, we chopped up and ate people because they didn't work hard enough, but you're going too far. Right, where's this magazine? Let's see if I can just run in and grab it. Ow, 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 ow. Pro-imperialists always have this argument about the likes of the Falklands. Oh my god, that they claimed an unsettled land. So what's the excuse for taking Ireland off the Irish, who had settled there long before an idea of British existence? I mean, were those the first people? There wasn't people currently living in the Falklands, but were they the first people living there? And also, like, it's a bit shitty to move in like 100 miles away from a country that is 30,000 miles away from you. That's just colonialism, right? It doesn't matter that there's nobody there. I mean, because I guess that comes into this sort of, I don't know, like global nationalism idea, the idea that everything has to be in a country. So it's like, oh, no one lives here, so it's okay for us to... I mean, it's imperialism, I guess is the name of that. How do I get up there? Ooh. Right, who can shoot me from here? Not you. Not you. You might be able to. Ow, ow, ow. I wish I could see where I was being shot from, so I could shoot them first. Ah! Exactly, that's the point, yeah. How many people live in the Falklands? I think I think maybe we should all leave, to be honest. I know like the Argentinian guy was like a piece of shit or whatever, but like was he more of a piece of shit than Thatcher? See, this guy's got no weapons as well. Or actually, something I would like to see happen is, even if Britain doesn't dismantle, which it should, we definitely should not have all of the little territories and stuff. Like, what? Because they're mostly tax havens. But they're, I mean, oh fuck. Because it's all this whole thing of like, well, we need a port here, so we're gonna have this thing here. Especially, essentially to avoid going through the Ottoman, oh, it wouldn't be Ottoman at that time. When did the Ottoman Empire start? Maybe it was the Ottoman, I don't know. I'm getting my history confused here. So, you know, if we own this bit, therefore we've got a port. It's also, it feels very sort of like, if I was playing Sid Meier's Civilization and I took Gibraltar, so that everybody going through out of the Mediterranean essentially had to come within range of my ships, they would feel like a very sort of dickish move to do, even in like, you know, like a video game situation. Oh, but we must have. We don't. We actually don't. And like arguments for like having Trident and stuff is like, well, they're gonna have it too, and oh fuck. No, I'm gonna get eaten by dogs. No, let me get up. It's us. We're the threat. We're the threat. If there is such a thing as, you know, oh, this person has it, therefore we have it. That's because of us. We're creating the danger. We are the danger, Skylar. Fulton's just an example. And to be fair, they voted to remain under the Empire. I mean, how many of them are still colonist descendants? I mean, they're still colonists, right? They're being there to put pressure on Argentina, right? That's why that place exists. And then I think that comes into all the stuff about like who owns the South Pole for oil purposes and stuff. I think, I don't know. I didn't know that history particularly well either. There's so many super mutants, I can't divide them between who does and doesn't have weapons. So I need to throw like some grenades into the mix. Oh, they threw a grenade into my mix. Yeah, there we go. Like, oh god. Does this remind anybody of Rust? Oh god. Oh, fuck, we're back in this room again. No, maybe aim at the person who's right in front of me. Here we go. Ow. I'm doing this so chaotically. Right, there we go. No, we need this gun, don't we? Aw, I killed his brother. Right, is it safe to run through here now? Oh, kind of. Excuse me. Right, I want to get up to that bit, I think. So I see that there's a path there. Fuck, I'm stuck in the corner again. Get down. There we go. You two, get down. Trident, I'm dead if that ever blows up. This is a thing, right? Like I've talked about this before as like a story idea, but so the way that Last of Us starts is they're like, well, what if the temperature of the planet went up and then it made it so these fungi could exist in people or something? So really the enemy is like global warming or something like that. But I kind of thought of that of like, what if like all the nukes went off on the planet? You know, the places that are supposed to be the most protected or whatever. Like there's nukes under London, right? There's gotta be. Presumably. Like that's gonna be terrible if that happens. You know, I'm thinking very, very theoretical. I don't know anything about nuke storage or whatever. But it does seem to me like the places that are the most risk of it are the places that would have it, right? Like fucking Moscow blows up, DC blows up, London blows up. Oh damn it! No, there's too many of them. I just wanna figure out how to get up there. And I can't see anything, so it's really hard. What if everyone was a ghost? Yeah. You have to look at Scotland now to see how the wheels of the Union tend to keep it what it is, to hold onto everything at all costs, if deemed to be a nuclear winter. Also, hi Steve. I don't know if I think I said earlier, Steve, but you weren't here. I'm very sorry that I made fun of you for not saving, because I couldn't tell you to save at the time you were doing it, because even though I was like conscious enough to see what was happening, I was like not awake enough to type or say anything. So Steve's been playing the new Zelda game and got stuck on the same section, but also didn't save, so kept having to like redo it, but you can manually save, and I guess he didn't know about that. There's too many with guns. Heal. Where's Jet? Jet will be up from here. Ah, that's a melon again. I keep doing that. Ah, I'm dead. Okay. Alright, maybe we're not gonna... I said I wanted to just do this quickly. I've spent an hour on this particular part, so I think now would be a good time to end the stream. It's just very warm in here. Is this what summer's gonna be like? Yes. Thank you everybody for being here today. It's always lovely. I'm so touched that anybody comes to see my stream at all. Consistently I am. I thought Gigu was gonna stream, but he tricked me. So I need to find someone that I want to raid. There's a couple of people, maybe. You know what? We'll raid Chris Shreddit. We talked enough about Chris, and he seemed to do a sort of thing of like not streaming, and then he's like trying to get back into that again. I don't know, Chris Shreddit, always been nice to me, nice community, lots of people liking it. He's a good old professional streamer person. He works in television and stuff like that, so it's always nice to hear his little insights and things. And it's a fun place. I enjoy it very much. If you're not in the Discord, why not join the Discord? It's a nice Discord, I promise. Please join it. If you want to see previous Fallout 4 videos, there's now like 150 hours worth, I think, of VODs. What's this, like the 31st or the 30th VOD I've done, and they've been on average about 4 hours each. So check that out if you want to check that out. There's also some roleplay videos in there as well. As well as some Disco Elysium. I don't think there's anything else I need to tell people about at the moment, except that I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, and if I will, it will be like late, because the time for my consultation is almost exactly the same time as when I will be starting streaming. So, but that's going to be very exciting. Thank you very much. Have a lovely evening indeed. Thank you so much. Let's go. Bye-bye, everybody. Remember to drink water. Things are getting hot. Things are getting... I'm quite dehydrated. I was so dehydrated last night. Drink lots of water. Drink more water than you think you need to.